We're live. UGASports Watch Along Show with the head coach, Jim Donnan. I'm Dayne Young. That's Radi Nabulsi. And there's a college football Hall of Famer sitting in front of us that has coached Georgia before.
Yeah, exactly. Coach Donnan, Austin Peay's in town. The game's been moved up. You would never do this with a Tennessee game or a really big game like that. How are they going to keep these guys focused? You know, they've changed it. I won't say changed everything, but this is a different feel today.
Yeah, I think really it's got to be a helpful deal for us because, you know, the anxiety builds with a tight game sometimes, but when you're playing a lesser opponent, sometimes kids have a tendency to goof off and all, and, you know, waiting around to get in the locker room and all that. But now, just a little change there of the schedule got everybody's attention that, hey, we better get our ass in gear because it's going to be, we might have a lightning delay or we might have a rain delay. Who knows what's going to happen. Looks like we got a couple of new starters there in the offensive line there.
Yeah, big John Jackson getting reps at the the right tackle spot.
Yeah, and also Weenie, guard. So Jeff Ferris, we'll talk about him a little bit. The game's starting here, so let's rack it up.
And Georgia's receiving, which
tell them how to get on there so we can be together.
Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah. We will have the score bug that we see in front of us pop up on the screen here in just a minute. What you need to do is either pause however you're watching, if you're streaming or if you're watching on a satellite dish, or you can pause us on your second screen device and just get that synced up based on what you see. I'll have that up here in about 30 seconds, but as we see it right now, Gunnar Stockton has just entered the huddle and is calling the first play.
Yeah, we got Bell and Young as the wide receivers and Lucky in as an extra tight end.
Coach Micah Morris without the club on his hand.
Yeah, he's had an interesting fall with a hurt hand. Starting with a little jet sweep to Bell, and I like it. Got to get more out of it than that. But for the fans out there that aren't aware, Georgia lost both the right guard and right tackle in the first game last week and had to kind of shuffle the line. And we were looking for Daniel Calhoun maybe start at guard, but at this point, it looks like the upperclassman Weenie's playing in there.
And Coach has corrected me about 10 times because I always say Michael Uni because that's how it was, but it's actual Michael Weenie. And Coach has actually got them fixing it in the media guy. Oh, look at him go, Coach. Talon Taylor right off the bat.
Really good job by Coach Bobo. This team is small, so what you're going to do is get a lot of inside pressure. You know, they're outmanned, so they're going to make a really strong move to try to move their defense around. And because of that, perimeter runs, if you can just get a tie at the line of scrimmage, we should out-athlete them on the perimeter.
I love it. Nate Frazier in the backfield.
Just like that. Oof. Don't like those kind of hits. You got to go down. No. But
I think he hurt the safety, Coach.
You don't need that. He jacked him up.
Yeah, he's feeling that.
Just a word about the Austin Peay Governors. Head coach Jeff Ferris has a background coaching at UCLA under Chip Kelly, and got that job 2 years ago, and didn't do that great last year, but had a tremendous win last week over Middle Tennessee, who is still not doing that great under Derek Mason, but it's a big win for the Governors to beat a 1A school.
I thought Stockton was going to be sacked there, Coach, and he turns it into a 7-yard pickup.
Yeah, this is a run over the left here.
It's a run over left. Oh, they turned the ball over.
That's the problem he had last year. Helmet hit the ball. That guy's got an unbelievable name. My compatriot here, Dayne Young, sent me the kid's name. His first name's Ellis, and his last name's Ellis. So Ellis Jr.
And, Coach, I have an update on that situation. I was told that Ellis Jr. is from Tennessee, went to Ellis Middle School.
Okay, is that in Ellis County?
I'm not sure about that, but I will work on it, and we'll bring you updates as warranted.
Well, you got to wrap the ball up there, and those are the things that just didn't plague us last week. We had really good mechanics, and you know, gives this team a little juice. I look for them to go over top right away.
Yeah.
Hey, keep your head up here. There's nothing you can do about it. But
I mean, sometimes they just hit it perfectly. Not a whole lot you can do about it, but he could have been holding that one better. Look at Jordan Hall just shoving his guy into the backfield.
I mean, if you don't have a fumble, you'd rather it be against this team than.
Is it Parsons starting at quarterback? Can we see? He has a back. One of the quarterbacks played for Mississippi State some, so he's had a chance to play. There it is. He's
Parsons,
played in some SEC stadiums, and he's got his pants that he used too. The short
Good
ones.
Lord, those are
Some booty shorts.
Those are like shorts.
he could be playing volleyball.
Yeah, I mean,
He could go run on Millage Avenue and fit right in.
Beach volleyball. Yeah.
back when I was in school, we had the Royal team singing "Who Wore Short Shorts."
I remember that. Wasn't it a Nair commercial?
They were from Paramus, New Jersey. But looks like you got Everett out there, right?
Yep. Daylen Everett was warming up with the first team.
Miller and Johnson.
If I'm this team here, I run some kind of play action pass and go for it.
Yeah.
We're gonna let the back run it out of Wildcat.
He got nothing.
That looked good when they drew it up.
Yeah. Quintavious Johnson, coach, 33. Oof.
Another thing here, you don't punt here. If you're Austin Peay, you might not get the ball in our. He's gonna punt. Good job by our team on sudden change because we hadn't had that happen, but boy, he blew that guy up.
Yeah. So what is it when you're letting one guy come in unblocked, but you think, well, we'll go around him? That didn't work.
See the decision making here by Zachariah. Good job.
Good job, yeah.
Well, it didn't hurt us too bad.
He started on the 10-yard line like you always tell him to, and the ball went over his head, and he ran forward. Sounds like they've been listening to you, Coach.
Coach, with the earlier kickoff time, they announced it very late in the process, but weather that's expected, they did move this game up to 2:30 instead of the scheduled 3:30. Just as everything is regimented on a game day, as a coach and a whole organization that moves a lot of people to make this happen, does it change what you do?
No, you just say, everybody move it up an hour, and we'll pretend that we're on daylight saving time or whatever you want to, but you got a schedule, and it didn't hurt them because they'd already had the pregame meal, so schedule. So you want to eat 4 hours before the game because you want your kids to have, a chance for it to digest, but you also want to have enough in your gut to get going. So, but I haven't had many of those happen to me in my whole career, so I don't really know how that would. Sometimes the week of the game it changes because of TV and everything, but a really smart move in my opinion because we're going to have some bad weather here, and the worst thing that could happen to us today would be to have a 6 or 7 hour weather delay and be waiting around and Tennessee finish their game and us still keep playing,
Yeah.
And they're looking into all that stuff when they make those decisions.
Yeah, there was a high school game last night, kicked off at 10:30 last night, thanks to all the delays and such.
It's every week right now, too, that
I
there's
feel bad for those
Friday
kids.
night weather.
I do want to mention our friends over at Yingling because Coach is talking about getting a pregame meal in, and having the energy to go. I hope everybody got your cases of Yingling, your coolers full, your cases, your 6-packs and all that of the Yingling flight. So you have to start drinking a little bit earlier. It's okay. We got you covered. Flight by Yingling is a crisp, refreshing beer with 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, 4.2% alcohol by volume. I know that's one of the things that people only care about, but I'm more impressed by the fact there's only 95 calories for an entire beer and 2.6 carbs, 2.6 grams. Just can't beat that at all. It's a fantastic beer from America's oldest brewery. So I know we made you jump ahead in time a little bit to jump, to be with us instead of 3:30, it's 2:30. But just think about it this way. The Georgia game will be over and you can roll on into some of the 7:30 games, although not a great slate for TV. So
It's all about the Sooners tonight.
Yeah. So even more opportunity for you to enjoy a few beers. You don't have to really worry about being blotto or something when like last weekend, you just had some absolute crazy games. This is a average week. So Hope your Sooners pull it out today, Coach.
We know
we got everybody out there. Everybody but the old coach. But it's going to be interesting to see Sooners. I think both the Sooners and the Michigan, some of the national people think both of them are better than they are. So it's going to be interesting to see how that quarterback Underwood plays in that stadium. But OU's offensive line is not real good. So I think it's going to be the real key. Can the quarterback launch the ball? So Mateer, the transfer. Going in with a bigger back end here. No, they got
Coach, they got 12 guys on the field.
Who does?
Georgia.
Well, we figure we need one after turnover.
Didn't miss a beat.
It's something to chat Kirby up.
Hey, Roddy, Matt Thompson in the chat. He won the Yingling Flight contest last week. Says he reached out to you to claim that prize.
And I have it. He wears, I won't say what size shirt he wears, but I know he told it to me, so
Well,
I appreciate it.
So that will be in process, Matt.
We'll get him the new cooler, too.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got so normally we have a bag that all that stuff goes into. It's a Yingling bag, but now we got some small Yingling coolers. So, Matt, we got you covered. Well, that's how you get it back right there, Coach.
Is that the big kid from Illinois? Oh, that's 33.
That's Chauncey Bowens. 10-yard gain.
We're going to be able to splash these guys. And just got to take care of business here.
I did hear Coach Smart say they want to open up the pass to help the run. Or not open up, but to throw the ball so they can help with the run game.
I would definitely throw a little ball out there to Zach Wright bench if they're going to land up that far.
They are 20 yards off of him.
Good job, but really good job by Delp there.
Yeah, Delp made a great block and then kind of shoved him through the hole. That's Delp doing all the work, Coach.
That was a check.
Please show a replay.
That was a check off by Stockton. Yeah, I just want to clarify one thing that was said on the game last week about Miami game that they were talking about that Beck could check off a lot more at Miami than he does here. That's a bunch of BS. I mean, we had a Todd Monken offense. That's what we want to do. Don't you think Todd Monken would have a pretty good checkoff system?
You know, I think he would.
I mean, that's so stupid. I really like McElroy and all that, but there's no way. It's like when a coach takes over for another coach, everybody starts comparing and everything, and you know, the other coach is just dog shit, and it's just the way it is. But Beck played good, but he didn't throw for many yards as Gunner did against them. Notre Dame.
That's correct.
Well, the whole ending of that was just over dramatic, and people weren't communicating. And
against a better team too. Notre Dame was better last year, in my opinion.
Good protection. Stockton escapes. Gains 2 yards on nothing.
We've already played 6 receivers.
Wow.
And that one we had 16 in. So Taylor caught one, and Kobe Young caught one. Branch. We had the underneath route. One of the things you got to be careful for when you throw on first down is don't get a sack. And that's where he was good about. You know, he didn't take a loss. We got 2nd and 8. Run the ball here over left guard.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, never mind. Thought they were going to bring him.
That was RPOs.
There's Noah Thomas, Texas A&M transfer.
The previous 2 passes, Coach, were both screens. They picked up 30 yards on those 2 plays.
And they were built in with the run. I mean, if they didn't have run support out there, they'd throw it. If the run support's outside, they run it. Just like that play.
Yep.
I've already seen Young and Thomas both catch a pass, which is good. Probably toss sweep to the right or inside zone right.
Gunner. Ooh, there you go.
First down, Georgia.
I'm liking watching Chauncey Bowens run, Coach. He is tough.
He's physical back. We got the tallest left right tackle in the world right there in
big boy.
Josh Jackson. 6'9".
Ethan Barber in the game.
Barbour.
We got to get you French. You went to France.
I did. I didn't get cultured enough, Coach. You can take the guy to East
sweep,
Dublin.
toss sweep.
The only guy who goes to France and eats
It's either
McDonald's.
toss sweep or power to the right. Power. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Oof.
Out of 5.
Right now, the old coach has got him down pretty good.
Wow.
You don't really realize how fast this kid is until you try to tackle him. You really,
I think we were talking to Jordan Hall, coach, and he started. Oh,
good
Jazeer
God.
Jackson limping off the field. That's not good.
So I guess Hewley will come in.
Yeah.
It's our 3rd right tackle now on the season. This is some kind of fake inside and take it outside.
Coach, we got Dontrell Glover in at right guard too.
Did they move?
We talked about him in the preseason. Three guys: Cortez Smith, Dontrell Glover, and of course the starter, the big guy. That's 3 pretty good freshmen.
Yeah. Juan Gaston.
There it is, touchdown. Nice tackle.
Yeah.
Jeff Dyer says Peanut could turn off the lights and be in bed before it gets dark.
I like it. I guess Muschamp gave him the name Peanut.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed because we asked him about the story. He's like, just kind of happened. I'm like, come on, there's got to be more to it than that. But I'm not going to begrudge a man who wants to hide the story of his nickname.
3rd and goal, short territory. If they're running, coach, got to think they're going left side, right?
See if we run that speed option again. No, they're going to run the ball in boundary.
Oh, that
Walked in, touchdown.
right behind Dontrell Glover. Gotta like it.
See, I thought they would have gone with the more experienced lineman on the left side in that situation.
Everybody was over there.
Well, what happened was it went to unbalanced line, and the governors moved over, but didn't put enough lieutenant governors on the other side.
See, that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say something about the fact they moved everybody to the right to counter, just like you said, run behind the more experienced guys. That's what they were expecting. And then he comes up with that lieutenant governor line.
Well, the nature, Roddy,
it kills me.
If you're the governors, especially in a state like Georgia right now, if you move too far to the right, cyclically, it's going to move a little bit further to the left the next time.
Yeah. So can we call them the Burt Joneses, the lieutenant
It's
governors?
like that play right there. Our team is going to work on the extra point. We had a bad snap there, so it's something you can work on. As good as I like to see us throwing the ball, I mean, we're making explosive runs, which is what you got to do. And good call by Mike there. Anticipate the shift, and then the cutback is really there.
And that's 10 minutes off of the first quarter. So two possessions for Georgia, one for the Governors there, and we're already 2/3 of the way through the first quarter.
Better hit these commercials quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to speak fast, folks, so y'all pay attention. I want to mention our friends over at My Better Life Science. They have the testing kits that you can go online and order. And one of the most popular ones they have is, of course, the allergy test. Coach and I have actually done that one. You find out 270 different things that you may have any sort of allergy to. But the one that is the best for I won't say your peace of mind, but your confidentiality is you can do an at-home STD test. So if you think somebody has chlamydia, gonorrhea, anything like that, you can find out with this at-home test. And when you open it up, of course, they also have a Lyme disease test. It comes with everything you need in a fantastic little booklet that shows you how to do it. And so you're going to put the thing on your arm. You're just going to do a little collection. You get the prepaid mailer. You've already registered it. They'll get it. They'll test it, immediately send it back to you. The testing process, as fast as they can get it, they'll have you the results. Again, these were people that were doing thousands of COVID tests.
Is the STD the same thing?
Yep. They'll knock it because you need to know. You know right away. So they'll knock it out fast and get it back to you. And I can only tell you about Alan Brock, the guy who started this whole thing, the foresight that he had to prepare for COVID. Nobody was talking about it. He heard about it, was buying all the gear, getting the testing ready. When COVID blew up, he was the one who was doing all the tests for, the government, for these major corporations who are trying to have events and things like that. And now they've taken all that COVID testing stuff and moved it into the allergy test, the STD test. It's a huge sponsor of the University of Georgia. And I guarantee you, he's taken his education and done wonders with it. And now he can help you. Oh, mybetterlifescience.com, MyBLS. Very easy to remember. Look at Dontrell Glover turn his man sideways.
Yep.
That poor inside linebacker came up, coach, trying to get through that B gap. He had to meet a freshman in Dontrell.
He's thinking, well, I'm glad I didn't go to Florida.
Already halfway through a first quarter.
2/3, dude. Just pay attention.
Is that oh gosh.
Pay attention. I just made a whole thing about it being 2/3.
Will the MyBLS help with math? Is there a math test I can take?
Yeah, you are allergic to math. Yes.
Yeah, cool.
There's Coach Bobo's dad down there on the sideline.
Is he? I love it. That's another guy that knows some football, coach.
Yeah, he does. Good teacher. He's a good fisherman too. Loves those catfish.
That's a successful play for Austin Peay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be interested to see if they do much tempo, because that's kind of a stale statement that Coach Kelly used to do when he was in Oregon and at UCLA. But if you're playing a team like Georgia, you probably want to run a clock a little bit. And most teams like Samford and Tennessee Tech and people we play, throw the ball very quickly, so it's hard to sack the quarterback.
Coach, that was Elo Madozi who was chasing the quarterback down there, number 18.
Should note that Daylen Everett is on the field. First action of the season for him. He did not play last week against Marshall, recovering from injury.
Keep up with us, Dane. We already hit that.
Some people just joining.
I love to bust you, man. I love to bust you.
That nice save.
You like that?
Nice save.
You like that?
That was a good dig.
Kick save and a beat.
Hey, if you can't have fun, don't have fun. But that's good. He is out there.
Going heavy.
I'll remind you every quarter if you'd like.
Yeah, you way ahead of us.
Oh, there's the sack.
There's a sack for all of them.
Yeah. Chris Cole. I've been telling you. I love that kid.
Definitely. He and Justin Williams.
Yeah, those two together. That is.
Thank you, Tony. Tony says, I just joined.
Number 9 is really
look at that move, coach.
Doing the same thing that Walker did last year.
What a chop. But, Coach, that's like one of the few times somebody's actually sat up back there to give Georgia a chance.
Yeah, 3rd and 3, I would have been rolling that guy out if I was the Governors. The coach at Austin Peay a couple years ago was Will Healy, and then he left and went to Charlotte. And now he got fired there, but now he's back at East Tennessee, and they're playing against the Rocky Top today.
Really? Okay. I didn't know who they had.
Probably going to see some kind of play action here. It's like Gunner going some high tops today.
I noticed a Gunner, when they took that hit, went back to the huddle. You know how when you try to catch your breath, you go, you make the O sound with your mouth? Yeah, he was back there trying to suck up some wind because he got walloped pretty good. But
Matt asked who is 33 that helped clean up that sack. That's Quintavious Johnson.
Yeah. That's the real deal. Holyfield right there.
My senior year in high school, I was trying to decide whether I was going to play football. I wanted to play college basketball, so I talked myself into not going out. And then after a couple of weeks, the coach and some of the players talked to me, and I finally went back out. I mean, I was a good team guy, but I was thinking about playing basketball. But when I went back, coach wanted to make a statement for me, so he wouldn't give me my number. So I had to be 33 in high school. So my grandkids look at me and see my high school pictures, and I'm 33. It's always bugged me, but every time I see 33, I think of C.A. Fry. And his statement was, no matter what would happen, John for shitty. That's all he'd say. CA, no matter what we did, we couldn't do anything right. But he was a good coach, and fortunately for me, he taught me back into playing football, and it's been good to me.
So you can admit you're a fullback. It's okay, Coach.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to mention our friends over at the Morris and Dean Law Firm. There are a lot of people out there trying to, say that they can help you if you have a case. And who wants these like world's largest personal injury firm working on a case when you are never going to speak to those actual lawyers? If you have a case with those folks, again, this is a small group. It's a small firm. And if you have a personal injury case, you will meet with Jeff Dean, or he will be working on your case as part of it. So when we say reach out to Jeff Dean, reach out to Morris and Dean, we are talking about the actual person you are going to be speaking with, not here's this firm, they got 700 paralegals, and you're going to have to jump through all these hoops before you actually talk to somebody who might be on your case. You're going to sit down with Jeff Dean, and he's going to help you with it. So my point is check with morrisanddean.com. They are incredibly experienced, huge Georgia fans, the whole Dean family. Skylar too. We're going to try to bring Skylar on as a advertiser as well. My point is, if you want somebody who's going to fight for you, if you're a Georgia fan, you go tell them, hey, this is what happened to me. They are going to fight like hell. They're going to fight like a bulldog. So reach out to morrisanddean.com, and you will be glad you did so.
Couple score updates. Syracuse trailing UConn 17-6. 6 minutes to go in that game.
Yeah, that's kind of makes me feel like Tennessee might not be quite as good as we think.
Come on, fighting Fran Browns.
Got some more guys in here.
Dump to Frazier.
Put it in the outside
I'm
arm.
about to say he's carried in the wrong arm.
Jaden Riddell was on the field on that play. Sokovie White, Hilton.
You can't tell a team without the numbers here today program, because we sub a lot.
Yep. I don't mean to jinx the guy, but Gunnar Stockton 7-7.
I mean, you just did.
We got a really good chance to hit Bell there.
He's chasing Grayson Lambert, all right?
Moved him over. Oof.
I don't know how that got through.
Now,
I tell you one thing, this aggressive team, they tackle well in the open field.
and they hit like a ton of bricks, Coach. I'm with you. They tackle
Very
really well.
fortunate here. We got Weenie playing tackle, eh?
Yes, sir.
Taco Leg says, I'm listening from Northern Vermont. Love you guys. Thank you, Taco Leg.
Thank you. They're sending
I
some
need
tacos.
I need some of that maple syrup from Vermont.
Oh, that stuff's so good.
And I don't want any kind that's sugar-free.
Yeah.
You want the hot test, right?
Right. Nothing like a good waffle or pancake with that kind of
Oh,
syrup
my
on
God. You're right. We haven't eaten, folks, so we're going to be talking about food the whole game.
We're an hour behind our pregame.
Coach ate 4 hours ago.
When you see us start wolfing down food in the middle of the second, you'll know why.
Rod Robinson dressed out today. Maybe he'll get some action.
Josh McCray over there as well.
That Talon Taylor and Colby Young. Oh, they left him uncovered, Coach.
That's just good playing by Coach Bobo teaching Gunner. We had a run call, and they ran the corner blitz, and he just came up. Second completion to Taylor. Great job by Lucky.
Yeah.
All these freshmen on the field.
Kirby's still coaching him up.
You can't go down that easy, man.
Yeah.
Put this guy in motion and hit him. Well, he didn't put it in motion, but he gave it to him.
Whoop. Oh.
Little good misdirection there. They look like they're going to run a tall sweep and bring Zachariah back on a reverse.
Have they missed a tackle?
I don't know, but they pretty.
I mean, you said they were tackling good, but yeah, they're fantastic.
Super chat from Dr. Anon Emus.
Where's he from?
We'll never know.
Parts unknown.
Says, I'm not giving Disney any money, but I'll support y'all. Appreciate that.
Thank you, my friend.
I think Disney has enough.
Woo! See, that little move there, Coach, was why every time Jed May would go watch Sokovia, he'd come back and like, this kid is so good. You know, Jed is stingy with praise, but
I didn't know he had Hilton on his name too.
Yep.
Trying to get hard count here, but we lined up quick at the end of the quarter. Here's what we're trying to do: jump them offside, but let the clock run out. So that's what's going to happen. He might be going to run a play.
3, 2.
Yeah, that was what we're doing.
Okay.
Good coaching. Does everybody catch that when you got 15 seconds to go? Try to get them offside quick, and if not, then come over here and get some Gatorade or Powerade.
Fourth quarter, Iowa and Iowa State tied at 13.
Yeah.
End of the third, Illinois 28, Duke 19. Illinois is not a fun team to play.
Yeah, very physical. Ask Coach Beamer about them.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give you guys a story about what happened yesterday. I'm looking for a vehicle for my 86-year-old aunt. She needs the Mazda she's been driving is kind of bitten the dust, and so. But the trick is she's got to find a car that she can get in and out of easily. So it has to be. That's why she keeps wanting me to fix that Mazda because she likes it, but it doesn't have any cameras or any safety features on it. So we went looking at cars, and she found one she liked that she could get in and out of well, and it's a Toyota RAV4, like what you have. Called our friends over at Athens Ford and got to speak to the GM, and he's like, well, how can we help you? I said, well, this is what I'm looking for. He goes, well, I've got one here, but it doesn't have the power seats. Tell you what, let me put you in touch with my used car manager, and we can go look at the auctions and see what they have out there. And this guy says we can reach out to a bunch of their other dealerships in their ownership group. So I'm just saying everybody's at Athens Ford's bending over to help. Athens Toyota's helping out. They're like, hey, what can we do? Nelson Bowers, coach's friend, everybody's trying to help this one. Steve Middlebrooks. Yeah. This one little old lady who's looking for a car at age 86. And I just thought it was very nice that the car dealership universe is doing their damnedest to help her find one with the power seats and she's not going to drive it a ton. So it'll be the little old lady who drove it to church. And
I tell you, Brian can't do enough for us. I mean,
no.
He's I talked to him last week, thanking him for, since day one, since I've been on the podcast and this, he's been the one guy along with Budweiser, with Leon Farmer and Yingling. They've stayed with us the whole way, and you need this kind of support to put these shows on. And
I mean, but so he sells hundreds and hundreds of cars a month, but he's willing to take my call about my little aunt. I'm not calling him about a fleet of vehicles, but the head guy is like, yeah, let me see what I can do. Come by my office, just saying that's why. And I called him on a Friday. And what do they get on Friday? They get their 5-star Fridays. And if you go and look at the dealership ratings, it's always, Athens Ford 5 stars. They got the President's Award last year, the 2024 President's Award. That is a huge deal. They don't just give that out to any Tom, Dick, or Harry. You got to be a elite dealership, and our friends at Athens Ford are absolutely elite. And hey,
that's great.
When you look at those national championship parades, who's doing that? Who's providing all those cars? Athens Ford.
Yeah, local guy supports us.
Yep.
I will point out one other thing here, just for our friends around that watch us, and we've got a great group here. But if you have a company, a large company, or you're involved with a local municipality that self-insures yourself, send a direct message to Radi or Dayne, because my guy Josh Millard down in Savannah has a really good deal on prescription drugs that could really save your company a lot of money. I know one had 1,500 employees, and they saved them $900,000 last year. So
Jesus,
that's something I just want to reach out to you. Maybe if you do self-insure and you have more than 100 employees, get in touch with Roddy. Nice shot.
There you go.
Cass Jones.
The ball is really coming out.
Third down.
What is he like?
We should have known.
Was he 10 in a row or what?
10 for 10, Coach, 95 yards.
But he's not throwing it down the field.
I know. It's the end of times.
Stacy Searles, boy, he's got to be unbelievable thinking, how many guys can I play?
Yeah.
Pretty good block
Huh?
from Lucky.
That looked very old-fashioned to me, Coach.
Pretty impressive that Dontrell Glover in there. I don't know how you knew about him so early in fall camp. People read your website. You were talking about him.
Yeah, he showed up late. That's not a guy that you hear a lot about. Him and Rashawn Dinkins both showed up late and both making a name for themselves.
Just protect the edge here. There you go. Good quickness.
Yep. I like it. Now the left side's got their touchdown.
Going to be a long path for the cover.
Very nice job by Barbour sealing the backside.
Barbour and Weenie.
Oscar
This is a
Delp
sophisticated
gets
team.
He runs off of Esker Delp and Monroe
Good
Freeland.
move by Freeling up there.
Mhm. You know, I'm glad to see Monroe Freeling gets a nice play like that, nice touchdown. He received so much shit talk after that Notre Dame game. It was so unwarranted, you know, and I'm like, hey, guy's going to be a star. Don't worry about him.
Hey, watching pros tomorrow, all pros get beat.
Yeah.
There's a tremendous, tremendous amount of scrutiny goes with playing anywhere, but and it's okay to get scrutinized, but at the same time, you know, baseball player, if he gets one hit every 3 times, that's good. 33, you know, he's hitting 333, so
That's pretty.
Micah just destroyed that guy, and then good
Yeah,
job by what we tell Delp there is put your butt in the hole. I mean,
Yeah.
Reno, move your butt back towards where the ball was.
You can say what you say, Coach. It's fine.
He's over.
I caught that.
We know what you really said.
That's pretty bad.
Tell me how you explain those hinge blocks.
Yeah.
What are you telling them to hinge, Coach?
Yeah.
I just know something about head and butt. That's all I know.
What are they reviewing?
Whether or not his knee touched first.
What you just said.
Seriously, man, we could get this game before the rain.
Florida State 76, East Texas A&M 3.
You know, I did a little survey on East Texas A&M. They were 1AA, and then went 1A this year, along with Long Island U and some of those schools, and really,
The shadow shows you he's in the end zone. Come on.
and next week, 3:30, we'll be playing and against the Vols.
Did you hear about their superstar kid, Sanders?
The one hurt his knee.
Yeah. He's not playing today, but they think that he'll be ready for next week to play against Georgia. So he'll be making his David Sanders will be making his collegiate premiere against the Bulldogs.
Well, he's got to earn his money somewhere.
Yeah.
Tennessee plays East Tennessee State in about 30 minutes. Vols are 40-point favorites in that game.
Yep.
Halftime, Jacksonville State 17, Liberty 10.
Yeah, yesterday my grandchildren and my daughter were at the place where Coach Switzer eats lunch, and Kirk Herbstreit and his dog and Coach Switzer were in there. So they had a chance to say hello to him, and Switzer wanting to make sure I'm coming out there for the national championship reunion. I hope I'm going to get there. Hard to believe 40 years ago.
That's crazy.
The Pack will beat Virginia 35-31. They're kneeling on the ball right now.
Go Pack.
2-0. to start the season for NC State.
So Coach, we talked about this on Tuesday a little bit, but while we're got a couple minutes, your thoughts on Alabama?
Right now, I went back and studied that tape, and that wasn't a fluke. I mean, Florida State won the line of scrimmage, both sides of the ball, and didn't get many explosive plays on offense. But I'll say this again: I heard Nick say it on game day today. You give Gus Malzahn a running quarterback, and if you don't know what you're doing, he's going to get after you.
True.
Look at the kid that transferred here, defensive back Marshall, played for him at
Nick
quarterback.
Marshall,
and,
yes, sir.
he just puts so much pressure on the edge with a guy that can jump around and make some more first downs and all. But Kirby's had his number because we play their spread formation in a lot of different ways that maybe some others, from the standpoint we don't necessarily play a lot of nickel. We'll play dime, so we have more athletic guys on the perimeter to stop all that stuff. So, and if you will go back over the years, except for the game where they beat us over there, and then we subsequently beat them in a conference championship game, Kirby's really had his number, and particularly when they play here at Georgia. I mean, they scored one touchdown a game, and that dime package has been tough for them. So, but I was really impressed with first of all with Florida State, particularly some of the transfers they've gotten on defense. But Alabama just seems to me like that they're tight as a tick. Everybody on their team, everybody on their program, involved in their program, is just trying to live up to that standard, and they're not meeting it. And instead of doing something about it, it's like, here we go again. And I don't know. When you're 5-5 in Alabama in the last 10 games, I mean, something's not right.
It is not.
DeBoer's under more pressure than Dolly Parton's bra strap.
Is that right?
You had to dig that one out.
Uh-huh.
The Austin
You know what you got if you got Bill Clinton and Jimmy Carter and Dolly Parton in the same room?
What?
Two boobs and a country singer. That's too bad. I like that. I mean, I hadn't told that one in a long time.
You have not. That's a good one.
And
Really?
Dolly Parton in high school, her talent show, she would crawl out on the stage and try to stand up.
Oh,
Quick
good.
pass.
Nice shot.
First down and more.
Oh,
Don't lean over him like that now. Who's 15 for us on defense?
I thought that was DeMello. Yeah, DeMello Jones.
Yeah. Corey.
Yeah, Corey Thomas and DeMello Jones. Hi, how you doing? Hey, there's
I would do a lot of that if I was throw those quick things.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we practice every day. We ought to do better on it. One of the worst things that happen to you as a player is a play over near the coach's bench because you get the head coach out of it.
Austin Peay feels more organized than Marshall. I mean, that makes sense considering the roster composition.
Good point. They look like they're, trying to do something. Marshall looked like we're trying to run the clock.
Yeah.
Got our starting linebackers in there.
Yeah. Another pass here, Coach. Yeah. Little dump.
Justin.
Okay, I wasn't sure where he was going to spot that. He was right at the line. So
Austin Peay's in Clarksville, Tennessee.
I did not know. To be
Pretty close to Nashville, isn't it?
It is. About 8,000 students there.
Oh, he did get the first. Okay. Big line change, Coach.
Yeah.
Chat doesn't like that ball spot.
Keep.
Yeah, see, that was I'm with you, chat. I was a little curious there.
Back shoulder. Good catch.
Mello, man.
26 yards.
It's just the fact last week going against a redshirt freshman quarterback. It's, hadn't been in this kind of environment. Parsons kid,
Yeah.
he hadn't had a lot of success at Mississippi State, but he's at least been in the SEC Stadium.
Yeah, he's
Looks pretty confident there.
Whoa.
oof. My goodness.
Is that Elijah?
Yes, sir. 5-star freshman.
All these true freshmen for Georgia.
Now you
That's
notice
the man there.
see J.J. Haney is also a true freshman, 96.
Well, you might want to block that guy.
Yeah. Hey, when your job is to down block, somebody's got to hit him.
Yeah, inside zone, and guys saying, I'll give you a quick quote here after this play. Quarterback draw.
Yeah. I was going to throw that little. Oh.
Probably would have been more successful not to catch.
So-
Yeah, exactly.
Coach Selfo was always trying to get those linemen to ask them questions. And can you snatch a 3 technique? Can you snatch a 3 technique? That means guard can reach out and, leverage him and all. And,
Yeah.
And he asked this young guy, and he was nervous. He said, about 50% of the time.
Oh, God. I remember Coach Beggs. God damn it, Nabulsi, you got to move your damn feet. I was like, Coach, he knows the play. I could not snatch that 3 technique.
Hard to snatch a 3.
It is hard.
1 technique you can.
Running on 3rd and 14.
Plan for the field goal.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
Let's see how good a field goal block we got. Moral victory here. That's James Bond's brother.
They made the font on his jersey take up the whole back of it, even though it's only 4 letters.
Well, I mean, you got the square. You can fill it in if you don't have a long name.
This
Although
guy
I do
here-
not like
this
different
guy
stuff.
here. It's a lifetime. Carson Smith.
This is
It's a lifetime chance for him. He doesn't even have any socks on, just leggings. Look at that.
44 yards, Coach.
Maybe there's ankle socks in there. We don't know.
What?
I think he shanked it left, and he did.
Black cat.
No,
No, it snuck in. That did not look good.
That did not look good.
Hey, that's a moral victory right there.
So let me go look at the drives here real quick. So-
Going fast.
Yeah, so Georgia had a fumble, touchdown. Austin Peay had a punt, field goal. So I think this is one of those 7-8 possession games. Not going to see a whole lot more.
Gunnar Stockton, 10 of 10, 95 yards. Chauncey Bowens, 5 carries, 24 yards and the touchdown. Peanut has the 1 carry for 23 yards. Nate Frazier, 4 for 19 in the touchdown. Receiving wise, Taylor, 28 yards. He has the 2 targets. Nate Frazier has 2 catches for 15. Branch has the 1 for 17. Colby Young, 1 for 13. I mean, they're already spreading it out, Roddy. Of the 10 completions, we're looking at 8 players.
That's not too shabby. And again, I know that part of that is you want to give everybody a touch. You don't want to keep people from transferring, but Kirby will settle down and go, here's my guys. Here's who I can count on. But right now he can count on a lot of those guys. I mean, we talked about how talented that wide receiver room was. And we said we were wondering who's going to get the catches because Zachariah Branch can catch. Dylan Bella can catch. London Humphreys can catch. You brought in Noah Thomas, who's was leading Texas A&M. Talon Taylor, 5-star wide receiver. C.J. Wiley is really good. Sokovie White Hilton. I mean, we're going 10, 12 deep.
Cass Jones on
Cass
the 3rd down.
Jones, absolutely. It's a long list of who's going to get it. So,
Well, with the depth, though, look at offensive line right now. Just because you find your guys that are the cohesive group, these are the other ones that are going to need to step in when injuries inevitably do happen.
yeah, you're right. And they will. I mean, the way they make Georgia kids block, you kind of have to. Oh, they're showing some practice film.
I think this has to do with Eli Manning.
We've had our share of lineman issues. Injuries.
They let him do a commercial on Georgia practice field. I don't know if I like that.
Eli.
You think he got a scouting
He's
report of
coming in
Arch?
there getting ready for Arch.
Yeah.
Eli's places. Heck of a college player, Eli Manning.
And seriously, how about the Governors winning the toss and deferring?
It's brave. Do you think he wanted to return that one, Coach?
Yeah.
It's like last week you didn't want me to return. Now you do want me to return.
Texas Tech 62, Kent State 14.
Over 60.
Good Lord. Look at Branch and Jazeer Jackson standing side by side. That looks unhealthy. I like Gunner flipping his guys around, Coach.
Yep.
He saw the
Gonna
defense.
throw it deep.
Hit as he threw,
Yeah.
fluttered out of bounds.
All right, so he had 10 in a row. That's a
Big Jazz. Boy, that's a hit.
face mask to face mask. I was hoping he'd hit two more and tie the hot start that Aaron Murray had. And
How about Jazz been playing football for 2 years, starting on the college game? Isn't that right?
yeah, he never played in high school. So, yeah, last year was his first year. This is year 2, so not even been a full 2 years.
Well, 2-2.
I'm just saying, it's the beginning.
NC State did teach you something.
I'm telling you, these guys will get on my ass as quick as
I was
they can.
trying to be complimentary. I won't do that again.
Coach, I didn't know NC State counted that high.
Oh.
Give you a roadmap if you can find a school to get you in.
That was always the joke about Auburn, right?
Here we go, right here now.
Slow down long enough to throw a diploma in the window.
Let's see what Frazier, if he has to pick up anybody here. Dump it off. Punt.
Governor's
Not a very
defense.
good series, and that's the thing that tells you about any team. First down, going for it, and you don't make it.
Mm-hmm.
Puts you behind the sticks.
Yep.
That'll be one of those teachable drives.
They're going to let Thorson kick.
There you go. I did not expect him to kick this today.
No, I didn't either. He was supposedly cleared last week, but they didn't want him to cover. But maybe this week they just figured to let him try one.
You're looking
Like he's
hefty.
been eating pretty
Yeah,
good.
but I was like, look a little thick in the thigh. To that point, Kirby Smart, we asked about him again, and Kirby said, "Yeah, he can play, but he's cleared, but he's not. We'd be worried about him having to cover." So, just like you said, Coach, right there with the head coach of the Bulldogs agreeing with you. So, never a bad thing. So that's the first drive that Georgia didn't score, in which they did not have a turnover. So, pretty strong. Ooh, man, I'm tearing through these flights. I'm going to have to get another one.
We got a barn burner over there in SMU 38-31.
Y'all, excuse me. I'm going to grab another.
Some crazy play apparently happened in the Iowa State game. People texting me about it, and I'm trying to figure out what it was. Coach Radi asked you about Alabama earlier. Did you see the soundbite? I think it was up in Huntsville where the lady was asked what she would do if she won the $1.8 billion Powerball jackpot. And she said, "I'll tell you what I'd do with the first $70 million, and that's replace that coach at Alabama."
Really?
Mm-hmm. And then she said that She'd pay her taxes and give some to her church, but that was the priority order. And that's SEC ball for you right there.
That's some SEC football. She got her priorities in order.
While Roddy opens that Yingling flight, I know we've mentioned before, Yingling, known all over the country, descended from Pennsylvania, but locally here in Athens, it's brought to you by Leon Farmer and his crew. And you'll see their trucks all around town, longtime sponsors of this show, longtime supporters of UGA athletics. So if you're in the Athens area and you see Yingling flight on the shelves, just know that that's coming from a massive Georgia supporter.
Why don't we give away a pack?
That cares about the same things that you do.
He does, absolutely. You go over to their office, and there's Georgia stuff everywhere.
If you want a Yingling prize pack,
Mhm.
throw in the hashtag flight in the chat. I'll pick one of those here before the end of this quarter, and Roddy can add it to the list of ones to get sent out. What's all in that prize pack, Roddy? Oh, look there. I have one.
There you go.
Right
Shirt.
here. We do have a couple coolers that will replace this bag. So the shirt that Roddy is wearing is one piece of it. Look at that nifty hat. One of those rope hats.
Mhm.
Let's see. Got
Koozies,
koozies.
openers.
Oh, the bottle opener.
Mhm.
Actually,
So if you get their fancy beers, you need a bottle opener.
or if you just
But I'm just telling you that
if you have your son, he can just rip it open.
yeah, he just bites the top off.
Catch and throw. Watch it with
Yeah.
QB.
We saw him. He just didn't want to throw it.
Rolling the other way, that's hard to throw against your body like that.
I hate when they say he didn't see it. He saw it. He's like, I don't think I'm just going to go out of bounds. Protect the ball.
Second and 6. A little over halfway through the second quarter.
RPO.
Man, that would have been a first down if he just falls forward.
Yep. We appreciate it. There's a lot of folks who are watching with us. I'm getting comments that, hey, I can't see the game, but we can listen to you guys. So
All right.
I do appreciate you listening along with us or watching us watch the game.
Good. We'll try to be a little more descriptive, like
Yeah.
it's a radio broadcast. Here we got 3rd and 1 on the on their own side of the field,
33.
and Georgia fans are on their feet. They come out in a wing formation with a little shift there. Motion by the flanker.
I don't know if you could have a false start in a motion, man, but that felt like it could have
It did
been.
kind of did.
And
They got the
run a
first
hard dive to the outside, and Cole dives at him but misses. So it's first down, Governors.
6 minutes left in the half.
Coach, who's the best play-by-play broadcaster you ever worked with?
As far as myself worked with, I'm not sure, but I have to think Keith Jackson probably the best all time.
Yeah.
I can do a couple Keith Jacksons for you. Lindsey Nelson.
Keith could paint a picture.
Lindsey Nelson at the tail of the tandem. Motion from the boundary, and they're going to run a play action pass. Pop. Pickett. First turnover of the year for the Dogs.
Ellis
Ellis.
Robinson.
Yeah.
Who was playing? Was he at safety?
He was corner playing off there.
Okay. He was just so far back.
Yeah, I had a real thrill for me at the Liberty Bowl when we played Georgia. They had a banquet the night before, and went to the banquet and met Keith Jackson. Well, Nelly.
Good catch, getting the arms underneath the ball. It's so easy to trap that against the ground.
Oh, yeah.
That's good training right there.
Oof. And it hurts too.
There
He
goes.
can't feel anything.
That's important to him, get the turnover.
Yeah.
About time we ran some kind of reverse or something. I've been impressed the way if Parsons gets rid of it, haven't you?
Absolutely.
We're going to see the same thing on Rocky Top.
Yeah.
Chris-
This is going to be faking in the boundary and try to hit the wheel.
Chris M. asked who 81 is on the defense. That's Josh Horton.
Kirby said, go on and run the ball.
Just go ahead and run it. Boy, they gang tackle. All right, 2nd and 7, Coach. What you like here?
I mean, whatever you want to do is all right with me.
Yeah.
They're going to let Peanut run the toss sweep probably.
Okay.
If they line up in the eye, it's going to be power or sweep.
But you did make a good point when you got to go for it on 1st down. Now it's, you got something a little more manageable.
Peanut can take this one to the house. There's a
There's
toss sweep.
We're freeling out there. Jeez.
This guy's
What did you
quick.
call that? There it is.
He's quick.
It is a jitterbug.
Let's see him stand for more than one play.
Yeah.
Who's the last speed back like that Georgia's had?
I wanted to call it like DeAndre Swift, but I think he's a little bit scoots a little better than that.
Tip ball.
Oof.
So, Coach, is that reactionary, or do you like the receiver catching that just to make sure that possession is not lost?
That's so quick, probably reactionary, but
Yeah.
good job by really knocking the guy down. But something you can learn from.
That's just so quick, and you're trained to catch a ball. So,
Yeah.
A few times we've been in empty all year. Throw a screen out here to Zachariah. All right.
There's a screen. Oh, my goodness. You got a block.
Terrible block there on the perimeter by
are they going to call him down or incomplete?
I think this team's well coached.
Yeah.
They're not out of position, are they, Roddy?
They are not. I mean, they're in the right spots. It's just, our athletes are better than their athletes, and that only gets you so much of an advantage. Look at them they fight off blocks. So Georgia's gone -5, -6.
He kind of had to corral that snap, Coach. Is that a timing thing at that point where it throws off the flow?
Cash Jones in.
Draw.
3rd down.
Brought the pressure
Oh.
and then got home.
You can't blame them. Bring the heat.
Yeah.
I tell you, Austin Peay played a really good 2nd quarter. Georgia has not.
Right tackle just getting beat like a tom-tom.
Yeah.
Weenie.
Go and fake it, Kirby.
Brett Thorson's punts in the air. Plenty of guys to catch it. Cass Jones stops it at the 4.
We're going to get a chance to maybe use your timeouts.
I was about to say 3:08. You start calling timeouts.
See what the first play is.
Got a flag. Austin Peay sideline. I'm
That's pretty bad warning their team.
We're just after we were talking about how well disciplined and they're doing.
Kind of ironic. Austin Peay's athletic director left this summer and went to Marshall. He's the one that scheduled this game. So he gets up there and finds out Marshall's opening up with us.
UConn and Syracuse going to overtime. Baylor and SMU very close to going to overtime. 34 seconds left. They're tied at 38.
Whatever happened on that Iowa game?
Iowa State won 16-13.
Amazing cover for Iowa, 3.5.
Well, that's a little back. We just picked up 8 yards.
Tough right there. It's a nice cutback. That wasn't where that play was supposed to run. And Richardson made it. Kirby.
Furious.
Well, I tell you what, we need silencer in there at halftime with this one. probably helps us better than anything for us to get their attention. They're going over the top here. I'd go deep right down here on see if I can hit him.
Kind of
There's-
faked it.
There's something he wanted, but
It's kind of like a version of a draw.
Well, it looked like it, but he was
Yeah.
trying to throw deep, and he
Yeah.
just said it's 2nd and 2. So,
2-minute warning coming up.
yep. Coach Hatcher's son from Sanford is kind of Kirby's guy for analytics on the sideline there.
Okay.
Parsons impressive.
Yeah.
Good decision there. One of the things about our team here in this game for fans that helped us a little bit, the defensive coordinator at Tennessee Tech last year, who we opened up with, is now their defensive coordinator and for the Austin Peay Governors. So a lot of the stuff we saw last year in that game, helped us in preparation, although it doesn't look like it a couple of times the way we've been blocking them. But again, I'm going to be defensive about them. People get on me, but you got some guys in there that hadn't played. Josh Jackson. If you'd have told me Jackson was playing when the season started, I would have. Even this summer, but I said on special teams blocking extra points, but he's playing right tackle.
Yeah. And not having a good game.
Well,
To be fair, he got hurt, but
Well, he got Weenie playing there too, but
yeah.
Really, we've got 4 offensive tackles played in 2 games. Right tackle.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
That's correct.
Started out with
Ernest Green,
then we had
Calhoun,
and then Jackson, and then Weenie.
and Weenie.
Georgia with 176 total yards, 84 of those passing yards, 92 of those rushing yards. Georgia's rush defense has been spectacular, only giving up 5 rushing yards to Austin Peay. They've done their damage in the passing game, those little short, quick passes.
How many
60
sacks we've had, though? That take away that. How many yards would we have without the sacks?
Georgia has 92 yards.
I'm talking about Austin Peay.
13.
They had 13 positive.
13, and that's sack adjusted rushing yards. So they've had 69 passing yards, 13 rushing. But they've hit a couple of those really quick passes that go for about 8 yards.
I don't care who you are. It's hard to stop them.
Well, Coach, you were talking about Parson, 9 of 10. That's efficient. Gunnar Stockton, 12 of 14.
What's your thoughts on Gunner so far? I like all those completions. You worried about him taking too long, or? You're a QB guy, so you know better than anybody.
I thought first quarter is good. Second quarter, I think maybe might be trying to throw the ball down the field, and they're just covering them, and our protection is not good enough to do it. But we're a good running team.
Comeback turned into a blowout. Illinois 45, Duke 19.
I told Kirby over talking to the quarterback.
There you go. Catch and throw, Coach, just like you said.
Coach.
Oh. Water girl got destroyed.
Right. Always worried me. They're going to go holding here. The auxiliary people over there.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest laughs. Here we go. Anybody ever got on me? We were playing Furman in the rain, and I didn't see the guy. He hit me, and I slid all the way back into the bench, and our players laughed their ass off.
I bet they did.
Messed up my new khaki pants.
First down, minute 55 left. Georgia still has all 3 timeouts. Georgia got lucky. I don't think that was holding.
Be careful over there, Guerrero and Harris. Probably going to be real careful with it here. We're going to get the ball back. Timeout.
Yeah.
Georgia got 2 timeouts left, so should be okay. We'll give me another cookie.
Here.
Anybody want to send any chocolate chip cookies at 246 Hamilton? Air Express.
Austin Peay plays in the Ohio Valley Conference. And
This guy's put some kids in the NFL.
from what I've seen, they just seem like they're
No, they know what they're doing.
a well-coached team. Are they in a different conference for football? Now I'm confused. I'm so sorry, you guys. They are in the United Athletic Conference in football. Parson on the run. He gets 4 or 5 back, goes out of bounds.
I'm kind of thinking about Georgia's last possession. They get the interception. They had 5 plays and gained 1 yard. That's impressive.
I'll tell you, Tarleton State is in the same conference as Austin Peay. It's going to be a good game between those two.
The one that we talked about is from Texas. Tarleton?
Yes, and they beat Army. Is that right?
Yeah. Watch Army tonight against Kansas State. They might keep the ball all day.
Oh, timeout, coach.
So runner went out of bounds. Georgia didn't have to use the second timeout. Austin Peay calls a timeout. They need a first down conversion to avoid Georgia getting the ball back with plenty of time to make something happen.
Minute 43 on the clock, 3rd and 5. For those listening, Austin Peay is on their 19.
Other teams in their conference are Southern Utah, West Georgia, Abilene Christian, Central Arkansas, Eastern Kentucky, North Alabama, and Utah Tech.
Well, you got a couple long trips to Utah and Texas.
On the board, they're talking about the Austin Peay linebacker is thrown up 3 times on the
He's
field.
what?
He's thrown up 3 times on the field.
Well,
One of the Marshall players did last week, too.
need some fertilizer.
First response was, "That's why I don't like scrambled eggs." All right.
Move that quarterback around.
4-man rush. Georgia's got him.
Oh,
Timeout.
timeout. Kirby's right there with the referee. Excuse me.
Was that Gabe that made that sack or who?
Yes, sir. Or he's the one who's getting all the.
CJ Allen was called out on the broadcast, but they haven't shown us a replay for me to
But
see.
everybody was jumping on Gabe.
Yeah, it was CJ and then Gabe.
Yeah. Oh, so folks,
We need to get a punt return here.
all right, minute 36 on the clock.
Be interested to see if we try to go after it. Looks like we're faking it. Got a chance.
Let it bounce. They'll down it at the 45-yard line. Georgia's a minute 27 and a timeout. Casey with a super chat says, any of the bandwagon fans can get off the wagon today. Some complaints about Georgia's offense after this quarter. Appreciate you, Casey.
You had one really bad drive. The other's been pretty good.
Playing with some guys that
Yeah, with the new bodies out there.
O-line.
So John Jackson back in.
This low angle just reminds me how massive
Yeah.
Monroe Freeling and Micah Morris are.
Weenie's moved back inside, coach, to guard.
Check down the cash.
And it's money.
How many is that? 18 yards?
Make a miss you, Cash. Run like you never get it again.
That's a quick 18 yards.
Clock stop. Ball's on the 37. Run it again.
It's right there. Maybe do it a third time.
Occasionally right. This could be go deep. 3rd and 1. Throw it deep.
Ooh, Colby just blew by his man.
He had
There
cash again if he wanted them.
Yeah. No, there was a confusion as to who had Colby on that side. It was. I'm like, if I could see it from here, you know that Gunner saw it.
Pretty good velocity there now.
Yeah. Hey, good job staying in bounds. Look at that. Tip. Okay.
Make sure he knows what to do or he's
Yeah.
protecting you there.
Take care of me.
Throw Bell on a post.
He's staring right at Noah Thomas. That's his guy.
Good looking drive here from Georgia.
I like the way Gunner's catching and throwing it there.
Mm-hmm.
We're a lot better on that than we are on some of those show passes, protection wise.
7-yard pickup, coach. 2nd and 3 from the 6.
Got Riddell in there.
Okay. So he's
Could be.
going to lay the wood to somebody.
He's going to put a guy in motion and sprint out and throw it in the flat here. No motion.
Yeah. Oh, handoff to Cash Jones and no blocking.
They sold the ranch a little too.
They did. They brought everybody. Well, I mean, it makes sense. You're looking at 2nd and 2.
Georgia's using its final timeout. KC with 3 more super chats. So let me fit all these in here. It says the Bobo hate is annoying at this point. It says these fans want every team to be a replica of the 2021 and 22 teams. And says some of you mofos ran Beck out of town and now. So KC, I love it, man. Let's get it off the chest here.
Thank you, Casey.
Appreciate you. That's 4 super chats for KC.
KC and the Sunshine Band.
Thank you.
Just think you could be over in Tuscaloosa.
It's always crazy to me, Coach, how when an offense seems out of sync, when they have to move a little bit faster because of the clock, it almost helps them get in that rhythm.
Yeah. They played in the 2nd quarter, which kind of like what I thought they would with this against this team because they're so quick. And then the problem we have, new guys on the right, but sprint out and throw it in the flat.
Screen. Oh! I thought he had it.
You got to.
I thought he was going to scoot his little butt backwards and get in there.
Got the first down. Chains are going to move, so you have time.
You run it in, coach, or throw it?
You're going to sneak it.
Okay. Oh. And timeout.
Time out by the
Austin
Governors.
Peay. Yes, sir. Tell Mike Bobo you'll call him back later.
Fifth super chat for KC. Says fans are trying to crucify Gunner, and it's a process. This is a
I like Casey.
this is a journey from KC right now. I'm here for it.
So they're doing that on the board or what?
This is on the YouTube. Super chats.
I like
I'm
this.
talking about who's crucifying them.
I think there are a lot of, based on other chats I'm seeing, this 2nd quarter has been frustrating for fans not liking what they're seeing from Gunnar
Wow.
Stockton. I don't know if that's universal. Y'all can give me your opinions in the chat. And
I'm just saying for Gunnar, he's 17 of 19 for 139 yards.
Yeah, somebody.
No
we did a
TDs, no
deal
interceptions.
we did a deal last Tuesday on our podcast. And you call it something about accurate assessment or something.
Honest assessment.
And you said, well, when are you going to do? That was a dishonest assessment.
No, you were spot on.
another super chat, this time from Michael Eakin. We'll get to that after this play.
You got to throw it here.
Ooh.
Did he sneak in? They're going to say short.
If you
That's
Austin
side, Judge.
Peay, unpile slow. Get up.
22
Weenie's got to get up. 18 seconds. And now is it going to be the final timeout?
Why would they call timeout?
They
I
did.
think he's.
All right, let's get
Ooh,
to this.
Kirby's hot.
Let's get to the super chat from Michael Eakin. Says, "Hey guys, are you excited for the non-conference game schedule that
Frazier
begins
should've
next
scored
year?"
there. One thing I would do right here, seriously, you got 14 seconds. I would throw the ball right here.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
And then you got another play to run it.
So you fake the sneak and then bounce back and hit a
Well, that's good. I'm telling you, this is a good tackling team.
They are. They tackle like maniacs. Nah, that was. Oof. He's right on the line.
You know, people call me during the games like somebody calling during a wedding or something. I don't understand what they Thanks.
Michael, I hit your question in the super chat at the end of the quarter because I want to make sure we get that in there.
Coach, the announcer's talking about maybe just spiking the ball.
Well, you spike it to stop the clock. You want to score the clock.
I'm just saying that's why you don't listen to us.
You spike it on fourth down like Georgia Tech did against us that time.
So he's about as close to that goal line as you can be without getting in.
Look at that pancake by Ethan Barbour. He did his job.
Give me a hard.
That's something you might want to clip right there. Kirby's with his boys at coming off the field.
I tell you, the young man ran pretty hard there, I thought.
Yeah.
Kirby going to get a sideline warning.
Mm-hmm.
This is play action pass, fake it up, and he's going to throw it in the left flat.
Fake. Ah!
Well, wrong flat, but that's what it was.
Flag.
This is like beating farts out of a dead mule to try to score here.
Defensive holding, according to Kirby. Man, that's what the guy says.
Smart. I wouldn't mind. I would hold him too. That's what I used to do.
But he wants his time back, doesn't he?
You can't get the time back.
Yeah. I just
Come on, Roddy. You want your cake and eat it.
No, I'm just saying that the way Kirby looked, I'm like, does he? Oh, that was a.
You know, that's a great play by Gunnar. Guy in his face.
Yeah.
Come on, Cash. Everybody's pressing a little bit here.
Yeah.
I'd say this is a run here. Might as well.
If you don't get it, you got to be willing to go on the half as
Throw it
is.
one more time and then inside zone keep.
They did add a second to the clock. Oh, my goodness. I thought he caught it just because the way that camera was is
That'd have been
hidden
a
down there.
buster if I got to take him 99.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
That still should have been a touchdown.
Look, he hits it. Watch him. He's holding it. He's holding the ball right there. That's 2 drop passes.
We're going to throw it again. Okay, run the ball.
Exactly.
Put a power back in there and run 57 power. I'm going to just tell you this. If we don't score here, this will be the wrath of Bulldog Nation.
Yeah.
I just remember that time against Florida, we didn't score down
Oh,
there.
God, yeah. It's like 7 different
Here
plays.
it is. Got the tight end in there.
Is this jumbo time?
56 power.
Oh, he
Nope.
fell down.
Well, that's a tremendous stop by them. Wow.
Tough effort from Georgia there.
Was that backside or what?
I think he just slipped and fell.
Yeah. I mean, there was penetration in there.
Show it again.
Ethan Barber down.
Who is it?
Looks like Ethan Barber.
Barber.
Or Young.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I thought I saw 8, but it was tough for me to tell the way he was laying.
Right guard got killed. Jackson out of his element. You got to anticipate the pinch.
Let me get to a couple super chats here before we hit our halftime break. Michael Eakin wanted to know, and I guess he's saying because of the Austin Peay game, are we excited for the 9-game conference schedule that begins next year?
Yeah, I'm excited. Play a different schedule than we have the last 2 years. We'll play 3. We'll probably play. Here we go.
Disappointing at the end, not in him, but in our inability to score a touchdown there. You got to cash it in. You're on the 1-foot line. You got to go run the ball in. Thank you, Coach.
Good. Be like that when you go in there, Kirby. Please don't shoot too bad. Yeah, I think the 9-game schedule gives us a chance to, branch out. And this last 2 years we played a difficult schedule, but at the same time we'll play some other teams and then probably played 3 teams every year, like for sure Auburn and Florida. I don't know if the third one's going to be Kentucky or South Carolina, but I like it.
I'm okay with it so long as the committee starts factoring in, and they worked on it this year, factor in that strength of schedule.
Right.
Because it just felt like last year, the only thing that mattered was your win-loss record. You could have played a bunch of nobodies, and they're like, oh, well, we're going to put you right at the top.
That's a good point.
And I'm like, if you're factoring that in, great. But if you're not, then why add another team, another SEC team, take a game like this off the thing?
We're going to have to look at our non-conference scheduling, too. Like next year we play Louisville along with Georgia Tech. And it's just no advantage. And
no.
Florida State's on the schedule in a couple of years.
You need to take those off. If you're going to add that 9th game, then you need to drop those.
Maybe Georgia will finally play at Texas A&M.
And what was the other question?
Do you expect Tennessee and Alabama to stack the box against Georgia? That's from Darth Flyer.
I hope they do. Why wouldn't you? Why would you? I mean, we haven't run the ball that great. I mean, maybe a little bit today, but our passing game to me makes it hard for them to stack the box. But we'll see.
And the final one is just from Victor. Wants to know if KC has any updates after the end of that possession there. So
as far as people bitching.
Yeah. And he was like stepping up for Georgia's offense and the process of Gunnar Stockton. Look, I get the frustration at the end of the half, and you saw it from Kirby Smart.
Gunnar threw 2 balls that should have been caught.
Yeah.
That was 2
Cash
touchdowns.
dropped a touchdown, and so did
Branch.
So that's that to me is 2 wide receiver issues. I got no problem with the way Gunnar did that.
Well, that is going to wrap it up for the first half of Georgia and Austin Peay. What we are going to do is take a halftime break ourselves. I'm going to put it the stat sheet here on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're watching this. And you can leave this stream up. You can leave it active. If you need to turn off the app and go to something else, just come right back to it here. And we will begin the third quarter second half of Georgia versus Austin Peay. 14-3 the score at the moment. This is the UGA Sports Watch Along Show with the head coach Jim Donnan, sponsored by Athens Ford, Yingling, Flight, Morris and Dean, and my BLS. We will be back in just a minute. I should have had my screen share set to go, Roddy. I'm not a good producer, and now I'm filibustering until I get that stat sheet up there.
Yeah, see, we got
Off my game.
Can't get good help anymore.
Well, now we have it, and we are going to take our halftime break. We'll see you on the other side of it. All right, so we just wanted to pop back in for a second here on the UGASports Watch Along Show and just kind of give a small update of where we're at. Georgia's still in a weather delay. We do not know the timing on this. We're a couple of miles south of the stadium here, and definitely some rain and lightning and thunder where we're at right now. So we don't have a start time for Georgia. We know it's in a weather delay. We know the end of the second quarter was not something that Georgia's going to be very pleased about. But you're not here to hear me blather about it. There's a head coach, Jim Donnan, that has coached Georgia and knows this team, knows this sport. Coach, you've done weather delays before. This is just a wonky day with an earlier start, now a weather delay in the middle. Georgia having some issues on the field, but now you have management off the field too.
Yeah, one of the things you need to do is make sure your team is hydrated and you got to adjust a little bit for their eating because, it's been a long time, 4 hours since they've had a pregame meal. So it takes a lot of fuel, to keep a kid going, particularly in a humid atmosphere. And also the tension involved of the way the half ended. You'd like to be, as a player, out of there in 20 minutes, and now you're in there for 2 hours.
Yeah, it's like we want to go kick some ass, but now you got to stay here in the room.
Right. But I think certainly you can learn from that. But I thought they managed the clock well, and the play selection was good based on the timeouts. But, two drop passes really hurt them. And not a very good run by the last one was no chance, but the one by Frazier should have stuck it in there when he did run it. But at the same time, excuses are for losers. But really, we got some guys playing an offensive line that just aren't as coordinated as they need to be as far as their assignments, their techniques, and all that. And for instance, the one tackle's only been playing football for less than 2 years, so it's a real stark contrast to being a basketball player. But same time, we talked to you in the pregame that Austin Peay was going to take some chances. They're a well-coached team, very indicative of how good they're coached. They beat Middle Tennessee last week. Middle Tennessee's winning over Wisconsin right now. So it's not like this is some Willie off the pickle boat team they're playing.
No, that's very good. I saw somebody talking about what was the deal at the end of this second quarter. Remember, Georgia was in their hurry-up offense. They get down there. They only had one timeout. They try to run it with Nate Frazier, and you think, okay, well, we're on the 1 yard line. Give it to Nate. That didn't work, so they get back.
A defense holding penalty.
Yeah. So they get up. They have a throw to Cash Jones, which should be a touchdown. That they missed. That's the defensive holding, so they get a new set of downs. They throw it to Zach Branch. Now, granted, it could have gone the other way, but it goes through the cornerback's hands. He's holding it. They call that a drop, which it was a drop. The pass to Sokovie White Helton over the middle was batted away, and then they tried to run it, and Chauncey Bowen slipped. So it's just a comedy of errors.
Cluster.
But yeah, it's a clusterfuck, as Coach was saying. I'll say it. That's exactly what it was. Sorry to the kids out there, but it's in other words, you have 5 different guys that didn't do their job or didn't quite get it. And that's what frustrates you. Now, if you could point to one thing and say, here's the problem, hell, even if you could point to the coach and say, that's his problem. I remember the passes, I got nothing against the passes because you're dealing with just a few seconds left.
The only reason they had one timeout is they used the timeouts to get the ball back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, but every time you called a pass, if it's incomplete, you get another down. Whereas we saw on that run with the first run with Nate Frazier there, everybody's getting the Austin Peay guys are going to get up slow and try to run your clock out on you. So very disappointing. I was very impressed with the first 3 drives minus the fumble, but there were 2 drives on there in that second quarter that was just god awful. So I understand why there's optimism and pessimism after Georgia's first half. Makes perfect sense to me.
I mean, the worst news is one that kind of got buried on the broadcast there, but at the end of it, Ethan Barbour went down and was carted off after. That seems like a serious injury. Don't know what that is yet, but I would not expect him to play for a while based on how that looked.
And the starting tackle is out, Green, and the guy behind him gets hurt too. Jazz got hurt a little bit, and then he came back in there. So, but
he toughed it out, but he's obviously not 100%.
Quickness necessary. But be a tackle. I don't think at this level. But
And then they had to move Michael Weenie out there, and that's I don't know what goes on in practice, but that's not something we've heard a whole lot of. Weenie working out at tackle, and then they brought in Dontrell Glover to play right guard, true freshman.
What you usually do is, once you get to this deal, is you try to get your best 5 out there and don't worry about if they play guard or tackle. And Drew Bobo can play tackle and put Cortez Smith at center, but I don't think we'll go to that. But
well, you saw that even in the Chargers game yesterday. Jamari Salyer has to come in for an injury that they have there, and that's a guy that could play anywhere on the offensive line.
Fair. So again, we have a lot of concerns, but again, there are some good things. I like the fact that what's their stats on your quarterback there, but minus those 2 drops at the end. Stockton 17 of 21, 2 drops. So to me, he's 17 of 19.
Had 2 knocked down too.
Yeah. So again, I'm not the folks that want to see crazy things from Gunnar Stockton. I'm like, hey, you're hitting 17 of 19. I'm all with you there.
People in the chat asking for an update about the weather delay. The safety policy is that you have to go 30 minutes after a lightning strike. There can't be a lightning strike within 6 miles of the stadium, and you can begin play 30 minutes after that. So every time there's a lightning strike within that radius, they have to reset that clock for that 30 minutes. And I don't know when that would be.
I think they get that. They just want to know when was the last lightning strike. And from what we understand, it was pretty recently. So
yeah.
The rain is pouring down. The frat boys are up in the 300 level of the stadium. I guess it's the pledges they're keeping out there in the rain, but it's pretty rough out there. So.
We had one contact at the stadium. This is not an official thing, but there was an estimation just in one conversation that we had while we were taking a break that maybe closer to the 6 o'clock range, maybe a little bit after that. Again, this is just going to depend on the radar.
Yeah, I think you're talking about how long the rain would be in town.
Yeah. And it may be that they can start before that last lightning strike is not within close enough distance.
Here's my thing is if you bring them back out and then boom, you get another lightning strike, all these guys have stretched and warmed up again.
Yeah.
And now you have to go back into the locker room for half an hour. I'm glad I changed my bet to pick Georgia not to cover.
Well, I mean, look, we can say that's tough on Georgia. It's also tough on Austin Peay. And so that may benefit Georgia because they have better athletes.
I didn't even say stuff on Georgia. I'm talking about all the athletes.
Yeah.
It's like you've warmed up.
The quarterback at Austin Peay's got more experience in SEC probably than Gunnar playing at Mississippi State when he did. But I just think the reality is there's a lot of unknowns about our team. Injuries starting to mount really bother me. And, we should be getting a lot of momentum today that we're not getting. But same time, we might be setting a really good trap for Tennessee.
They won't be expecting. We got them right where we want them, Coach. There's a little rope a dope.
Got to be impressed with the defense at this point.
And the defense they've given up a total of 80 yards. Yeah. So 69 through the air, 11 on the ground. Georgia has 1 penalty. So not too bad.
That was a penalty for 12 men on the field.
Yep.
I'd like to see if we got any questions, and it's a good time to ask the old coach. So if you got something negative, ask it. I'll try to answer and won't get mad at you.
I also need to go back and we need to pick our winner of the Yingling Flight prize pack because we got distracted in that second quarter. So let me pop in this random generator here.
So, Coach, even without your two starters on the right-hand side of the line, Georgia's still averaging 4.5 yards a carry on rushing. So, I'll take that. And then, again, like I said, they've thrown for 139 yards. Would have been longer if we hadn't had a couple drops on there. Georgia has 4 tackles for loss and 2 sacks. So, I'm impressed, though, that Georgia actually got a turnover. That's been They also gave a turnover. Georgia fumbled one, but shout out to Ellis Robinson for getting the.
Yeah, it's just the ebb and flow of football. I mean, just you harp on it as a coach. Missed assignments.
Yeah.
Turnovers, lack of effort, mental errors, penalties, turnovers, that keep you from losing as much as the other team. And then when you're going against an opponent that's outmanned, they're going to take some chances. Why would you stand there and try to go toe-to-toe with us? So they're going to move the front. And the young linemen that hadn't seen it, like those two on the right side, they both got beat inside on short yardage.
Yeah.
And my players used to imitate me on Friday night. First thing he's going to say, what do you expect on the goal line? Watch them coming inside. So, I mean, that's what you always got to be ready for. They're not going to sit there and take it.
Well, Kirby Smart said that to start the game. He did the pregame with DJ Shockley, and they coach, what do you expect to see? He said, well, they're well-coached team. He always does the respect thing. But he said they're going to take chances on defense to stop our run. They're going to send guys. So we need to throw the ball to help with the run game, to open it up. So he knew that that's what they were going to do. They were going to, all or nothing type plays to stop Georgia in the run game. And again, Georgia's still averaging 4.5 yards a carry.
We're just watching the game here while it's going in. Ole Miss wide receiver, the furthest guy from the play, jumps off sides. Now, how ridiculous is that?
Yeah.
You don't look at the ball. You don't listen for the count. You just watch the ball move. And for a wide receiver to be offside is a cardinal rule. You can't do it. But again, I'm sure they practice the heck out of it, but it happens.
Bill Atchison, you are a winner of the Yingling Flight Prize Pack. So you need to email Radi, R-A-D-I, at UGAsports.com. That's Bill Atchison from Frisco, Texas.
All right, Frisco.
I think he's a previous winner.
He's won before?
I think he has.
Well,
ask him if he's won before.
I mean, the
winner. The
random generator doesn't lie.
The more you play, the more you win. So I got no problem.
You can put it on eBay.
I don't know. I think it's just the Frisco and the name that kind of remind me. I could be wrong.
Question from LG. When you have the injuries, what does it take to fix an offensive line? I guess other than health, so your quarterback has time to throw.
Good question.
Got to get more depth for sure, but also got to restrict the things you're playing. I mean, you can't run all that stuff. You got to do what they can do, and we might not be quite as good at drop back passing now.
Wow.
So it's hard to call play action pass if your protection isn't good, because we saw twice, 2 series that you were talking about, we didn't look good. Called a pass on first down, and then we had a lost yardage play and ended up punting, and then we had the ball deflected and ended up punting. So the general tendency would be, let's go on and run the ball.
Yeah.
But we're not playing this game here to like a regular football game. They're trying to evaluate players, get more guys in the game, and doing some things that they probably wouldn't normally do. If you're winning 14-0 and running the ball like we are against most teams, you're going to keep running it.
Yeah, exactly.
So we scored twice. We came back and started trying to throw deep. And that's what everybody wanted last week. Why didn't we throw deep?
Yeah.
So
and then it's, hey, you're on the goal line. Why don't you run it in? Well, you don't have enough time.
Well, I said, people that were on our broadcast, you got to throw it here to have more than one play.
Exactly.
And we got a penalty that helped us. Then there was 10 seconds left, and we dropped one. I don't know.
Then one was deflected.
I'm sure that there's a lot of perplexity down there in the locker room right now.
From Brandon Griffin, why didn't Georgia try a fade or something to one of the big wideouts down there at the end?
Good question.
That's another good call. Maybe the one thing about a fade takes a little more time as compared to the quicker passes, but didn't have many. Maybe on 13 seconds, that's a good call though. I could have seen that. I could have seen that.
Coach, this is from Bill Atchison, who just won. How do you think that Austin Peay stacks up compared to Marshall, who we saw last week?
At this point, they look better just because they look
more cohesive.
They've got a quarterback that's got experience, and they're getting some balls down the field. But I'm not sure about their defense at this point. But certainly, at this point, they look pretty good.
Henry wants to know: is it a surprise to see Glover out there ahead of Calhoun, Daniels, Mason Short, those guys?
It really is, because we heard so much about Calhoun. I don't know what the issue is. I know he got hurt a little bit in the spring, but I know this, that in talking to some of the coaches, they were really impressed with Calhoun last year, and I'm not sure what's going on now, but
Or Bo Hewlett, where's
but
he?
as far as this year, they were talking about, of course, the one kid that's starting for us being a real treasure to have him at offensive guard, but comes along very seldom to get a guy started as a true freshman. Said this Glover kid comes from over there in a really tough school, very physical, and he's going to play. So we're seeing him out there.
Update from Jed May from the stadium. Earliest time for warm-ups would be 5:30. Then there would be 10 minutes of warm-up time. So that would be 5:40 is the earliest possible return time for this. If lightning strikes again, that sets that clock back. So there is an update on where we're at.
Keep pounding the questions. That's good.
I did want to. I was 99.9% certain that Dontrell Glover played at Langston Hughes. I just want to be sure. He did play at Langston Hughes, and that is a
tough school.
Yeah, if you ever go to Langston Hughes 707 or go catch one of their games, those dudes, they hit like Colquitt County, and they hit like the kids down in Savannah do, and their skill players are off the chart. So there's certain kids, you tell me, give me a Colquitt County Packer, give me a Carrollton kid, give me a Langston Hughes kid, I'm all over it. Kid from Mays, I'll take all those tough ones.
I'll combine a couple of
Thomas County Central too.
Couple coaching questions here. Do you think that Cyril's and Bobo are up to the Georgia standard?
What do you mean as far as coaching?
Yep.
Let me just say this about Mike Bobo. I would say over 90% of the coaches in the country that are calling plays will never go to a major bowl game. Mike Bobo's called plays in at least 8 major bowls. At least. Yeah. And nothing against your question, but I think he's an elite quarterback coach, a good teacher, and I think he's among the better play callers around. But I don't care who you are today calling plays with this offensive line set up. It's going to be harder. But how many guys are going to have a quarterback complete 19? What has he completed?
19 of 21. Well, excuse me, no, 17 of 21. But it was 17 of 19 because I don't count the drops against the QB.
He started like 12 of 12, something like that.
Stacy, he's had some really good teams in Texas and here. And look, he had 3 of his guys starting in the pros this year that played for him. So, they got technique. So I think that's kind of a misnomer myself.
It's just, it's easy to bang on those guys. My problem with the offensive line is not that I don't say, well, if there's an injury, then the coach is off the hook. No, he's not. But you can't just throw the injuries out. You lost both of your starting guys in the first quarter of the first game. You replaced them with guys. Now, is the depth not developed? That if you want to put that on the coach, fine. I won't defend that. But at the same time, I'm like, there's a huge jump between number 1 and number 2 on any depth chart. So,
exactly. And what happens is with the NIL and with the transfer portal, we got offensive linemen that are starting for other teams now, like Blasky and the other guy that went to North Carolina, what's his name, Lindbergh?
Chad Lindbergh.
They could be playing today in this scenario because they were trained here for 2 years. Mm-hmm. These 2 guys here hadn't even been on campus but a month.
Yeah.
This question from Cormy is, hey, Coach, which player that you coached at Georgia surprised you the most with how their career developed?
Oh, my goodness.
You have to dig deep.
Well,
it ain't Champ Bailey, I promise you that. I think
I'll just take a little bit of question here, but Tennessee better get on the stick. They let East Tennessee score. I'd say Randy McMichael just because basketball player that came in here and started playing football and really had a great pro career, but he was outstanding as far as developing and I don't know.
No, that's a good one.
Super chat from Damien says, I think Georgia needs a little adversity to grow.
Right.
You don't grow when things going your way.
To me, I'd whole lot rather when it's a runaway game. Supposedly, I'd rather be a game where you don't run away and you teach from it. And this is a lot of different scenarios here. You got a delayed time game starting quicker. Now you got delay. The other team played a good second quarter. It's just now you worry about the fact you don't finish the game late and you're going on the road next week. It's just never-ending saga of being a coach worrying about things. But good question.
James Caraway says, I don't care what we run. They had like 7 plays inside the 5. You got to be a blue chip and win the line of scrimmage.
True. And we won, and the back missed the hole. You saw him getting on Frazier. But if we'd have run the ball from the 1-inch line and not made it, we'd have only had one play. So
this question is from Ellis, which is not Ellis, who's in the game.
From the guy, though.
Ellis says, Coach Donnan, do you think that Georgia should roll Gunner out a bit more?
Yeah, I'd like to see a few more rollouts.
He's great when he does that. I like it. So here's the thing, though. Do you roll him out to his left where you got the better offensive line and the more protection, but not exactly not as comfortable rolling to the left, is he?
Clay Cribbs, one of my good buddies, says, why has Georgia gone away from the zone read today?
I think 2 reasons. One, they don't want to. There's no reason to get quarterback in the open. Have a chance to get hit against a team like this.
And he took a hard hit on that first drive.
2, looking at some other things, I think probably, but that's definitely in our package. Very astute question.
Big super chat from Justin Farmer says Georgia will be fine. Just a really young team, and it's Gunner's second start. It's going to take time to get things going. As long as Kirby is here, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. There's a lot of talent on this team.
Yeah, from my standpoint, quarterback is not the issue right now. The offensive line depth and starter is the issue.
That was kind of my point. Was I can point to 6 different guys who didn't do their job, or at least on one play, and it'd be easy to say, well, it's the quarterback, or it's this guy, it's that guy. It's like, well, here's 7 different guys who missed a block, didn't hit the right hole, dropped a ball, didn't make a block in the open field, fell down. So it's
Let me just ask y'all a question, a rhetorical question. How could anybody that's not in an insane asylum find something wrong with the way Gunner Stockton played the first half?
Because it's the same reason it's easy.
No, I mean, don't take up your
no.
Tell me why.
Well, let me answer it.
All right, answer it.
It's the same reason that you would do it when you would blame the offensive line coach for a missed block or a or the offensive coordinator for a dropped pass. It's easy, coach. It's easy to say the quarterback's the lightning rod. Just like you were a head coach, you could have another coach.
I agree with that. I'm trying to be and I would
play devil's advocate.
I would definitely take your side. But in the way the kids played today, though, what has he done that would make you think that he's not?
I got an answer for you. The complaint that I'm seeing is when he scrambles, he doesn't look downfield. He doesn't look to throw the ball deep downfield. He tucks too early. Remember, they were showing one play where he ran to the right, and they said, "Look, London Humphreys is zipping down the field." And instead of throwing it to him, he ran out of bounds.
He's doing what he's coached to do because
that's my point.
Here's the reason. Last year we were pummeled on first down, second down sacks.
Mm-hmm.
That he's taught this year. Once you're on the move, get the first down or make it
positive yardage,
and don't try to be a hero. Just get the ball back and live another down. Now, if it's third down, you throw it down there.
Yeah.
So he's doing what he's told to do. I think there's some guys open for sure, but you don't want to do that unless they're obviously wide open. Play the next play. That's the way I coach a guy. If you got a bad play developing, don't try to be a hero trying to make something out of it. Get 4 or 5 yards and get 2nd and 6.
Yeah.
So
it was first down. It was 2nd and 8. And then I think they had a run right after that, and they converted the first down. So but the TV commentator saying, well, look, if he'd looked and saw London Humphreys running down the field, I'm like, well,
it's easy for them to see.
That's my point. So
but I need to be on the side of the fans too. But I do think I brought up in our game when people that were watching along here that he gives you a guy that gets you out of those bad losses.
Yeah.
So we might not scramble and throw the ball deep, but I'd rather have him do that myself.
No, I'm with you 100%. I'm just saying that was, if you want to ask what the mindset is of somebody who would be ripping on the QB, that's and again, I'm not saying everybody who's complaining about Gunner is taking the easy way out. It's just like
Maybe-
it's all he's the lightning rod for criticism.
Well, I understand that for a lot of reasons, but today, except for maybe that, what else today?
Well, he's protected the ball, and if anything, Georgia's offense was set back more by Nate Fraser's fumble to start the game.
Yeah, well,
That happens when the ball hits a helmet hits the ball.
You know, he's had two bad plays, the one where he fumbled and the one where he didn't score when, you know.
That would have changed the whole outcome of the game too, either one of them.
Just the life we live in.
It's 5:11 now. We're probably looking at something coming back about 5:40. So I guess we'll be looking at about a 25, 30-minute break here.
One more super chat that we can sneak in here. Would you rather have Stockton or Aguilar? Aguilar reminds me of a gunslinger, Stetson Bennett. To Coach's point earlier, based on that Syracuse game with UConn, I have no idea how good Tennessee is. I think that's a tough place to play. And Georgia, if they play like this in the second quarter, will struggle in Knoxville. But Georgia can definitely win that game. I don't know how good that team is.
I like Aguilar, not necessarily over Gunner, but I do feel like he gives them a guy that can operate their offense, and I think Gunner can operate ours.
Yeah. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. I say quick. We're going to go back to the weight screen because we got about 20 minutes before we actually see the team come out. Continue watching the thread across the bottom, and we'll have updates there on the
Appreciate you hanging in with us.
what do you call that?
You know,
The crawler.
The scroll.
You older people that went to see Ben-Hur and you took that break in the middle of Ben-Hur, we're going to take
The intermission. Yeah, if you saw what was with them, Elizabeth, the actress that was in all those.
Gone with the Wind.
No. I was trying to. I can't remember her name. She was always.
I have no idea what to Google based on what you've
That's
said
okay.
right now.
Who shit in my saddlebag starring Victor Manure?
There've been a few movies. Oh my goodness, that had the intermission in them. You know, I miss the intermission movies. I'll tell you this way: there's certain movies when they say this is like a 2.5 hour movie, my wife won't go watch it. She's like, I can't sit there that long.
Well, we're going to treat this like hockey and go into our second intermission.
Yeah.
And be back for the second half.
I like the intermission, but thanks for the questions. I mean, keep us going there.
All right. We'll be back for a second half of Georgia versus Austin Peay. We are back once again. Georgia versus Austin Peay. Weather delay over. Just a couple hours in between that we didn't necessarily expect. I guess you can say we're only 1 hour behind since we started 1 hour early at this situation. All right, here's where we're at. Georgia leads Austin Peay 14-3. Bit of a debacle at the goal line for Georgia offensively at the end of the half. We talked about it in an extended halftime break. But Austin Peay is going to get the ball coming out here, Coach. So I would think Georgia defensively, that's where you make your first stand here.
Yeah, you got to come out and assert yourself and hopefully, put it back together. And certainly disconcerting for the team to have a weather delay, particularly the fact that the game didn't start when you thought it would. The game started an hour early, but just testing these guys, and we continue to have some issues with some injuries. Looks like Barbour got hurt at the end of the half and is out, another tight end. But give the Austin Peay Trojans Governors a little credit. They're playing good. Middle Tennessee, a team they beat last week, is down to the wire against Wisconsin, a Big Ten team on the road. So, and this veteran quarterback has made a lot of good decisions for him. Is not losing the ball as far as bad mistakes and throwing the ball down the field. He's getting rid of it quickly. But I look for Georgia to really assert themselves the second half and take over and just go out there and enjoy it and play.
A shout out to all the students who stuck around, made it through the rain, made it through the lightning, and are down there cheering for their team. It's a 2 hour holdover like that. It's really easy just to go back to the dorm or go back to your hotel room or your dorm room. So
let's do a quick reset of what this is, who we are. UGASports Watch Along Show. We're presented by Yingling Flight, Athens Ford, My Better Life Science, and Morris and Dean. Georgia just kicked off here in the second half, so I can put the clock up on the screen. You'll see what we see, so you can sync up your TV for the second screen experience. Whatever you're watching, if it is behind us, maybe you need to pause it to sync us up, or maybe you need to pause us to catch up to it. You'll have to figure that out because all of these things kind of happen at different speeds based on your internet and based how you're watching the game here. So this is the UGASports Watch Along Show. That's Jim Donnan. He's a College Football Hall of Famer, national championship winner, former Georgia head coach, Radi Nabulsi, publisher of UGAsports.com, and I'm a guy at a table in the back here.
I once recovered a fumble. I'm going to like that on the record.
Yep. That's pretty good.
Oh, my goodness. You're not going to get very far running right at Jordan Hall and Christian Miller. So, Coach, I imagine these guys they had 2 hours with Kirby in the locker room. I don't know that he tore into him, but I'm sure he probably
just
lit a fire.
Yeah, Kirby's gonna have laryngitis probably.
If you can't watch it because you don't have ESPN Plus, you can just listen to us and we'll kind of tell you what's going on.
We need a pig here. Bring the safety.
Coach, I thought Austin Peay's game plan, most teams when they play Georgia and they're athletically overmatched, they just try to get the ball at the quarterback's hands. Austin Peay has let it linger a little bit.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Like that Janelle Aguero blitz, Coach.
Yeah, particularly where he came from. He looked like he was shadowing there and then came at the last second. This is where you should make your money here. Third down package. Let's don't get a penalty here. They're
bringing everybody. Oof.
Got to make a tackle, and they did.
Thank you, Mr. Umpire.
Good job there. A very good job by Chris. Is that Jones?
That's Kyron Jones.
Yeah. So, just for the fans here, usually when you bring an extra guy off the edge that you can't block, that the quarterback's responsible for, the receivers break it off and run an inside breaking route. Georgia had that guy double covered there. Excellent call by Schumann. Did I explain that okay, Rod?
I think you did. I followed it, and I'm pretty dumb. So
might be trying to block this one. Nope, another hold up.
I went right out of bounds, Coach.
Georgia will take over around the. Oh, he ran up further than I thought he would. I thought it was going to be the 32, but if
I
it
bet
was,
you $1 million to 1 that this is a run.
Okay. Georgia's going to start over on their own 40.
If we throw it here, I'll really be surprised. But if I lose, I owe you $1 million.
You only have like $57.
Might throw it. I'm gonna hedge that one. I bet you $1 million that they don't throw it.
Nah, I'll take the pass. I think they want to. I think he wants to chuck it.
What if
Run
it's
over
extension
left
of the
guard.
run game?
It was an RPO.
Oh, Colby's looking. He's like, I could have been off to the races.
Great release there by Gunner because he saw the back, put it back to the other side to get that linebacker to take a step that way. And
Oof, nice throw.
make him miss you.
Yeah, and he knows it. He got up and he knew that he almost made a miss, and he would have. Oh,
There we go.
There's
Here we
there's
go.
your play, coach.
That's the way to run with authority there. They like that.
Yeah, that's running like a damn man. That was running like old number 3, coach.
Yeah, he got behind the Burma Road right there.
Mm-hmm. Who was that? Was he behind Freeling there?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got 55 playing right tackle now.
Another quick throw to Colby.
I like the fact that if they give it to you on the outside, throw the screen.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some of those to Bell. Hard to throw it to him. He's on the bench.
Lieutenant Dan 1969 wants us to know that he and Jim Beam are watching the game together.
I like it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Let me know when Johnny Walker makes it. And Mr. Dickel.
Ooh.
Terrible throw. That was a bad throw, Gunner.
So, coach, it's kind of what we were expecting to see on the right side earlier. They got Michael Weenie over there and Bo Hewley.
Bo didn't play much first half. They made that move to put him in for Jaw, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Sweep to the right. Mm-hmm.
There it is. Toss sweep to the right. How did you know that?
Luck.
Come on. That's not luck. What did you see?
Oh,
he saw Lucky.
So they're going to take Frazier out now and put in somebody else. Put in Peanut because he had a nice run.
Take him out. He's running too hard.
Yep, Chauncey Bowens is in.
You know, Herschel used to say the ball ain't heavy. I wonder if it's getting heavy.
Hey, now I can't. You can't complain about that. Look at that run.
Don't be doing that though. Just get up.
Hand the ball back.
Especially when it's 14-3. Nice punch by Michael Rock Morris.
Man, he runs like he's angry at the world, coach.
Let's get a play action pass there. I can't see the formation. I throw the fade.
No.
It's the way to press it.
Stay on your
There it
feet,
goes.
young man.
Woof.
Touchdown, Georgia. There's your response after 2 hours.
They run. What was that counter?
Just buck sweep.
Okay.
What do you call a buck sweep? Two guys pull.
Yeah.
But Bobo
I just saw so many guys pull it. I couldn't keep up with who was who.
How about Bobo pulling as a center? Pretty good block downfield too by. Not sure who that was, but
I didn't see it.
Very good drive.
So what on that one you had?
Watch the garden center pull there. Here's Bobo.
Bobo shoved this guy to the ground. That was actually Zach Branch down there, coach, doing a little blocking too.
Yeah.
London Humphreys and Zach Branch, two of the smallest guys you could have on the field at the same time, both throwing blocks.
Some of them are pretty persistent, though.
Yeah. Hey, you don't have to knock him to the ground. Just get in his way.
Yeah. One of the things we used to tell those little guys is bite them in the balls. But they don't really do that. I mean
Between that and the butt thing you said earlier.
Bite him in the balls.
you're competing with the gonad area. Most guys don't like to be blocked there.
Nope.
But you can't block below the waist, but you can kick them in the nuts.
Hey, this part of the game, this second half, is brought to you by Flight from Yuengling. It's 6 generations in the making. Flight is a light beer with low carbs, low calories, and more taste. It's brewed for the generation that's always reaching for more. Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer.
What about Eddie?
Oh, yeah, got to mention everybody's over at Equity Prime Mortgage. I'll mention him in the next break because he's my guy. If you have not tried Flight, I highly recommend you do so. When you get the chance, swing by local. They're in the grocery stores. They're in your package shop. Every gas stations have Flight now. So check out Flight. You're going to really enjoy it. It's just 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. You can have a bunch of them and still stay svelte. So try it for the. Try it for the taste. You will love that. Enjoy the benefits of it. So when I say try it, I want you to taste it. Don't think about all the cool stuff about it. Just see if you like the taste. I guarantee you will. And then you'll go, oh, wow, it's only 95 calories. Oh, it's only 2.6 carbs. Then you'll be very excited about the benefits of it. And the thing that will sell you on it is the taste.
Halfway through the second quarter, Troy 16 and Clemson 0.
That's unreal.
Total yards in that game, Troy 149, Clemson 70.
Well, they got a 58 against LSU. What's he giving them in this game? Remember when he graded them?
Yeah.
I wanted to give a shout out to my friend Gabe Norris, who is with Connect Ministries, along with Thomas and all the people that do such a good job here and around the country of helping people convert and become Christians. And they do a good job with the younger people with the camps. They have unbelievable. So any of you that want to log on to Connect Ministries and give a donation, be good, but be good for you to send your kids to their camp. It's unbelievable. But shout out to Gabe. Seven, 16-0.
Yep. They missed the extra point. It would have been 17-0.
You talk about the Allied van line. Watch Bobo here and convince me that it's not nepotism. Boom. Now that's a 300-pound kid there.
Yeah.
Somebody said the only reason he's playing is his dad's a coach.
Shit.
I hope we can keep him another year. Somebody needs to tell Bowens he needs to get his shoe tied up.
I'm just saying. Yeah, Monroe really looks
Here's
like
a little rollout.
Wide open. Big gain.
That's a pressure route there. They ran the flood route where the inside receiver ran a banana route. And see, that's where
he goes inside.
he got caught. Reason to call it banana kind of peeled. You see that? That was he wore Aguero out on that one. Nice throw by Parsons. I'm surprised they hadn't been rolling him out more.
About the 48-yard line.
Parson, not with an S. This is a drop roll, double move, and they got him. The difference between that and the sprint out is you drop back, get the pressure, and then you roll out. And
I got you.
He did a good job of trying to. That's another way you can get away from a good pass rush is think you're going to drop back and then roll him out.
That LSU quarterback did that to Georgia a couple times, drop back. Then when he rolled out and just tuck it and ran, it's like felt like everybody was committed somewhere else. That LSU quarterback, Jayden Daniels. No, against Georgia in that SEC championship.
Oh shit, you're going back too long for me, man.
I just kept saying, I'm like, he's dropping back. He's dropping back. You got him. Oh, crap. There he goes.
Talking about Joe Burrow or the one before him?
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels. Drove me nuts doing that. I'm like,
Yeah, and then how about when we played them down at LSU that year and McCole Hardman didn't catch the check off and
oh, God.
Fromm got caught wide open. He's been wide open, but he ran a running play and it was a pass. We'd have beat him down there. Be careful about lining up offside there.
Stop bringing me the scary stuff, Coach.
Austin Peay wanted a pass interference. They're not going to get it.
Well, they could call they held J.J. Haney awfully strong there. Watch him on this right side. They just
playing man under.
Yeah.
Good job, Everett. That's hard to cover that zig route, and he did it. You zig and I zag.
Mm-hmm. And remember, he's not exactly healthy. He had a busted ankle.
Really good punt.
Oh, wow.
Right at the 5.
That wet feel helps you there.
And that thing just died. Hey, can you bring up a put on the screen Equity Prime Mortgage?
Yep.
Share it with our friends there.
Listen up. You might get you a good deal here.
Yeah, I want to mention our friends over at Equity Prime Mortgage LLC. So when you go looking for it, just type in Equity Prime under My Mortgage online. And this is one of the biggest and best mortgage companies out there. They have the reserves and the capabilities of getting you a fantastic deal. They're not trying to, this isn't some fly-by-night company that just popped up and is trying to get you to sign with them. They are operations in 47 different states to give you an idea of the size of them. They have a ton of different variety of products. So it depends, whatever you're looking for, you need something specialty, they got you covered. They hire the best people. We've gone to a event with their agents, and I'm telling you, these are some of the best folks you will ever meet in a million years. They're again in the 47 states. They have different. The different agents have different affiliations for different teams. But I can tell you about the folks that we met, the Georgia fans. They are born and bred Bulldog fans. Most of them went to UGA. They love the dogs. So if you're in the process of buying a house, hell, if you're buying a business, reach out to Equity Prime Mortgage, 877-255-3554, or contact at equityprime.com. And if you want to get pre-qualified, you can just go to equityprimemortgage.com. Just start the pre-qualification process. So check them out when you get a chance. I guarantee you won't have anybody who will fight harder for you to get you the lowest rate and the best terms than those guys will.
Hey, great Bulldog supporter too. I mean, that's another reason that most of these people, I'd say everybody sponsors Radi's deal here as Bulldog leaning. So it's always kind of scratches the itch with your own people, right?
Yeah. He started the company in 2008, right in the middle of the housing crisis. Who does that? You got to check them out. That if you can start a business in the 2008, then you're a badass.
I say a 95-yard touchdown pass to who's in there?
To Humphreys?
Humphreys, Colby Young. Who's at the top?
Can Lawson Lucky go that far?
It's unbalanced.
Yeah.
It'll come over this way.
They're playing so far off. Yeah, well, they're going to let you have that. He just hurdled him.
We could have used him last year.
They were playing 12 yards off the ball, Coach.
I don't blame him. He worried about that pass I was getting ready to call.
They tackle well.
Toss sweep.
Yeah, they're beginning to move men now.
Yeah. Notice when he gets up, he's surrounded by offensive linemen, even though he's 9 yards down the field. Folks, if you're not sure your team's getting pushed, look and see where your offensive linemen are standing when the play's over. Did they leave Nate in? Yeah, they left him in. There's a tosser you were calling, Coach. Oh, my goodness.
Set up for a bootleg.
Yeah, that was – all right, they are pulling him now. I really thought he was going to get a lot further than that. He kind of the defender got off of Micah Morris and got a hold of him. All right, 2nd and 6. Go to Dylan Bell here.
Just kind of throw it away.
That's one of those plays that ran a double move and it wasn't there, but good throwaway. I like to see what we do on 3rd down here. We haven't had too many of those. Here comes Cash. See the post?
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I was.
You tell me how he's going to throw that ball down the middle, run to his left there.
He just said something about he's going to his left.
Oh, Leonard Humphreys dropped the ball. Is it going to be a catch and fumble? That's what I think's going to.
Yeah.
That's the call.
Shit. Swade. Shit.
2nd turnover of the game for Georgia.
Georgia can't get out of his own way. That's a hell of a throw. And
You're going to people wondering why he's not wearing gloves.
Did they say that?
I'm just saying. I noticed he's not wearing gloves.
Well,
People handle it differently.
some guys like him, some guys hate him. Was it Jeremiah Smith dropped 2 passes last week and went and changed gloves?
for Ohio State.
Yeah. He dropped like his first 2.
You're going to go deep. Guy makes good decisions.
Yeah.
Clemson kicked a field goal, trails 16-3.
All right.
I wonder if that guy's parents are religious. He's a parson. That's terrible. I'm getting delirious here, man.
Well, here's something that'll catch your attention, Coach. Oregon 62, Oklahoma State 3.
Cowboys going for 10 straight losses.
59 points down. All right, so we got.
Oh, Oregon just had a pick 6, so it's about to be 69-3.
Oof.
You score 100 if you can. Todd Grantham running that what's it on defense.
Damn, Coach.
He's a defensive signal. What are we in, Coach? I'm not sure.
I'm having flashbacks to Alec Ogletree looking over and Christian Robinson.
He's a good coach.
He is, I know.
Had a hard time getting the signals in.
3rd and 6 here, Coach. What do you like?
They're going to try to hit it. They're going to run it again.
Nothing there.
Nice job, D.
So going for the field goal? Kind of felt like they were just playing for.
Well, he's got $1 million on a 2-score game. You make a lot of tackles when they don't block you.
Yeah.
We get down to fake one.
43-yard attempt. Middle of the field.
And No question there.
Somebody's going to make him transfer.
What is the other one, 44?
One to average 45.
I'm just saying that's kids knocking them down.
I'm impressed with Austin Peay.
That one kid that kicked a few years ago for a team against us ended up getting a scholarship.
Oh, that's a good point. Hey, I want to mention Morris and Dean real quick. I've told you about the fact that you would get hands-on when you call them. You're going to get Jeff Dean on your case. It's not going to be some paralegal or somebody you've never heard of. I also want to point out the fact of what they do in Dalton, Georgia. And remember, they can also help you in Tennessee as well. Their office is located in an old bank building in Dalton, but they're also licensed state of Tennessee. And they've handled cases as far south as Bainbridge, Georgia, so down in Kirby's neck of the woods. They not only know their clients, but they personally know a lot of the judges and court personnel throughout northwest Georgia and East Tennessee. Hey, it helps when you have a very friendly and experienced staff who knows the judges and knows the court officers and such like that. They know how to handle these things. They're also really strong in their community. They've been involved in a promotion where they give away $500 to a lucky teacher every month. $500 every month to say thank you for the job they do in the community and to repay them a little bit.
Really?
Yep, $500 a month.
That's
they give to a local teacher. So, and they know that those teachers spend a lot out of their own pockets. Jeff's wife's his teacher. And they also do book bag giveaways at the beginning of the year, and they give away school book bags loaded with school supplies to 60 different elementary and high school students in the area. So, just saying, when you're a good person like Jeff Dean and that family, that is a person who's going to fight like hell for you when you've been wronged. So,
he knows how to defend you too.
Hell yeah. So,
better than Todd Grantham.
Ooh, that's cold-blooded. I do remember though, talking to people inside the program, they're like, Coach Grantham, he's got us 50 calls ready for Saturday.
He put some in on Friday.
Exactly. And then looking over and you have somebody who's smart like Christian Robinson going, what the hell?
Jimbo Fisher was a really good coach and really did a lot of good things. But one of the reasons he left on Thursday with his team on away games, in case he want to put something in on Friday, he had more time to be with the team.
Yeah.
So they would go, like we would leave on Friday and spend the night. They leave Thursday, all day Friday. He's thinking about putting something else in.
Jeez.
I have a hard time with that.
No, it's not good.
Although I have drawn some in the dirt before during the timeout.
So, Coach, you're the bottle cap here, and
I said, run down the concession stand and take a left. I wish you'd kick it short where we could take it back. Bring it on out of there, baby.
Here it comes.
That's why you bring it out.
Yeah.
But we got a penalty, so Kirby's going to be mad.
Blocking the back.
Blocking the back, hold.
It's on the top of the screen there.
$19, was that Justin
Williams, yes, sir. I'm assuming, unless there's somebody else on.
Kirby.
Unless Hezekiah Millender, the quarterback's out there, but it is not.
He blocked him in the back.
Yep. That's what I said. When I saw the guy go flying, I'm like, that ain't good. Peanut picks up a.
Peanut's average per carry about 18.
I was about to say,
Run a toss sweep and let him show him his tail lights all the way over to Kennesaw.
Coach, he's got 4 carries for 48 yards. 12 yards a carry.
He's gasoline enema, man. Going to put Lucky in motion, let him kick out.
Ooh, little trip.
Take him out.
Another flag, Coach. I didn't see what that was.
Freeling.
Monroe Freeling, they went to his side and he got called for holding.
Tough block here when you're reaching somebody. That's pretty
Oh,
tricky.
that's garbage. That's a terrible call.
Second and 11. Great protection. There's a shot.
What?
People won't know why he didn't try to get the first down.
I liked it. Good pass pro. I mean, we've got a lot of time. It was on the money.
Ooh, a little too hard. Penalties kill you.
Yeah. So the announcer says Austin can't. I mean, he can't complete the passes. They tripped him. See Lawson Lucky get tripped there?
Yep. Boom it. Roll. Good roll. About a 50-yard net.
End of the third quarter, Ole Miss 27, Kentucky 20.
Need 2 more points for a steamer.
Tip ball.
Having fun out there.
So I think McLeod has a lot of potential with Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
No question.
Oh, hit him in the armpit. He got up pretty high. I don't know what that was.
Did you ever hear that story about that cheer that the University of Pitt had?
I did not.
Under the arm. Pitt.
Oh, God. Why do I answer you when you ask me these questions? I know I'm setting myself up for something.
Delirious. This is going to be some kind of crossing route.
Open. Great pass.
Ooh, and missed tackle.
And the yak.
I'm telling you, good coach in there. We're playing pure cover 2, and he hit us in the hole. We've been playing 2-man. That time in between the corner and the safety.
Yeah.
Strong.
34-yard pickup for Austin Peay.
See the hole there?
Yeah.
Safety got to get off the hash. We better get a rush on Tennessee. I don't know if we can cover these guys. Screen.
Yeah.
And it's there. First down, a little more.
Very well. I mean, they execute, don't you think? I
Yeah.
mean,
They don't miss tackles. They've
that play right there was just
12 yards.
Well, Coach, you always talk about how teams are well organized, and they are. It helps to have an experienced quarterback.
And look at downfield blocking, knocking Dayne Everett out of the way.
See how smart they are if they score, if they go for two or not. I'd run that quarterback some way down here because we're going to be playing man coverage. He might hit his head on the goalpost.
Picked up 4 yards. Who is?
Holding.
Now, Georgia's fumbled the ball twice. When are they going to fumble one?
They're going to throw either the fade or the post here. No, they're not.
Good catch.
KJ Bolden have to drop their big tight end.
If I'm calling against Georgia right here, 3rd and 1, I'd line them in real tight formation, fake it up inside, go for a touchdown. I mean, he came all the way here. He might as well go.
Yeah. Speaking of take a timeout.
Overcoaching. Always worry about a guy's got to look at his play sheet right there. If you don't know what you got to call, you need to be selling insurance, buddy. Insurance salesmen are good, but you know what I mean?
Yep.
You've been waiting all day for this, man. It's your chance for it. Get everybody up there and say, look, do not be offside, do not hold, and this play's going to score for us. Don't try to get too funky here. They're going for the throat here, Roddy.
Yeah. Why not?
If you don't make it, you should definitely go for it.
Absolutely. 4th and 1. He can move.
He didn't have anything there.
See, that was what was dumb from my standpoint. Why roll out and let everybody in the stadium know you're throwing the ball?
Yeah.
Fake up in there.
I thought there was a chance for QB power, but maybe they don't trust the line of scrimmage right now.
Zone read, keep.
Yeah.
We're going to stuff it.
Zone read, keep, and he got it.
You nailed it.
We stuffed it for a game, but be nice to get a stop here.
Man, that was a good throw.
There's that little fade you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a tough catch attempt, but that throw was on the money.
You got a score on the Kentucky game? Oh, 27-20.
There's the read option again. Maybe got a yard. Can Georgia get the goal line stand of their own?
They'll probably let this go and then switch sides of the field. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Georgia wins the third quarter.
How can they win the fourth? They last week they scored 7 and Marshall scored 7. So
Pretty well played by 99 there.
Yeah.
Don't let him outflank you.
Jonah Ajonye.
So it's halftime. Troy 16, Clemson 3.
What is score, Clemson?
Fourth quarter, Ole Miss 27-20 over Kentucky.
What's the score on the Mizzou game?
Missouri 35, Kansas 31, 4 minutes left. That's been a back and forth game. Fresno State leads Oregon State 26-21. Georgia Tech leads Gardner Webb 42-6.
What does Gardner Webb have in common with Georgia?
What's that?
Both Bulldogs.
Oh, I thought a joke was coming.
I did too.
Man, I'm so prime sitting beside you. I thought you had a one-liner. Oh, Lindenwood, only a touchdown down against App State with 2 minutes to go. You never know. This is not your daddy's App State anymore.
Lindenwood College, that's where the St. Louis Cardinals used to practice football when they were the Cardinals before they moved out to the Phoenix. I tell you what was good when I was coaching at Missouri during the summer. Kansas City and St. Louis would come over to Columbia, which was halfway between, and they would practice against each other, do drills and stuff. Unbelievable. Get to talk to those coaches and watch them practice and everything. I mean, I was a sponge on that.
Fourth quarter, Ohio 17, West Virginia 10.
Rich Rod.
I want to mention real quick our friends at mybetterlifescience.com. That's MyBLS. It's real easy to keep up with if you're trying to figure it out on your laptop or phone or something like that. You don't have to remember Better Life Science. Just remember MyBLS. And when you think BLS, think of a test for STDs. They have the very common, the allergy test, which I say everyone should get one for their kid. The HPV test is good. The Lyme disease test is really tricky because a lot of places have a hard time diagnosing Lyme disease, but these guys get it. And a lot of the tests, when it comes to the STDs, you may not actually have symptoms. Some of those bacterial infections don't have symptoms. So you get physician-reviewed results. It's very private, very discreet, very easy way to collect the sample that you need. Just that walks you through the directions very simply. You put it on your shoulder, you tap it, wait a minute, wait 2 minutes, then after 5 minutes, the little thing will fill up. You send it off to them, and no one has to know. So if you want a very discreet test with, reviewed by a physician in a super quick, reach out to My Better Life Science. You will be very glad that you did so. And again, if you have kids, please, for the love of all that is good, get them the allergy test too, because you find out if your kid's allergic to something. You don't want to find out after your kid's had an allergic reaction.
Another good Georgia supporter, Alan, takes care of a lot of issues for us. Good man.
Nothing going. Who was that? Big Joseph Jonah Ajonye again.
They got to go for it on fourth down, right?
4th and 2, yeah.
They're going to roll one way and try to hit the tight end coming back across.
Yeah.
The old fake 32 ride wide drag cross. A lot of times we just let the guy fall down like he's dead and then come up.
Oh, shuffle pass to the tight end.
They stopped him. Georgia gets his own goal line stand.
Look at Christian Miller doing high stepping off the field.
He's doing that
I love that guy.
wrestling. Nice try there.
Yeah, and good job, Austin Peay. I mean, you had a hell of a drive there, and you tried to punch it in. Well done. And it's funny, I can barely hear the announcers, but a couple plays previous, they're like, it's really weird how this Georgia offensive line can't just or defensive line can't just dominate the line of scrimmage. Well, what did they just do? So
Deep in their own territory. Got to be careful here.
Shows a lot of confidence in the guy throwing the ball to him. It just fumbled.
mm-hmm.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what Kirby told him to do, though.
Gives them a little breathing room.
I don't know if he'd have done that against Tennessee, but
second 5 from the
that
6.
does pick his dauber back up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Throw the ball to Lucky. We like tight end catch one. Toss sweep.
I think the last time he tried to throw one to Lucky, Lucky got tripped.
Yeah, he did. He gone with 55 at right tackle the whole second half.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if he was being held out for the half.
Who's that?
Bo Hewley.
I don't think so, based on what I know. Said he's going to start Jaw.
Okay.
A lot of playing time for Humphreys in this half.
What's that?
They like his blocking ability. Humphreys been on the field more this half than the first half.
Yeah. Hey, he's one of the guys who's wearing those blue Guardian helmets. They liked his leadership. All right, so they got the first down.
That's your goal, to get the ball off the goal line so
Exactly.
you can punt it.
And you can start doing some stuff.
Come on, Kobe.
All right, there's 12 yards, coach.
Put Bell in and throw him a screen or something. Do something. Zachariah ain't even touched it, hardly. 80 yards out the gate.
By that, coach is saying Dwight Phillips, Peanut, is in the game on 1st and 10. Hand off to Dwight Phillips around the right end. Picks up 5.
Branch has 5 targets, 3 catches, coach.
Is that right? Who?
Branch.
What about
He had
Kobe?
3.
Colby's 7 targets, 7 catches.
You know, Peanut's got 2 brothers, Cashew and Walnut.
Oh, my God.
Another one back to the left.
Back to Colby.
They're going to keep working Colby down that side.
That's about 6 for him, isn't it?
That's his 8th.
He tries to get his number.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Thomas back out there.
He said we might as well throw one to Zach out there.
Peanut. So Peanut loses a yard. Felt like he's kind of looking somewhere, coach.
Talking about his dad. She got good genes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what his mother, she's probably ran something. Here comes.
Here's a toss sweep to Frazier.
Got about 5.
All right. 3rd and 6.
Whew.
Are you going to throw it here, Coach, on 3rd and 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crossing route.
Talon Taylor in the game. Noah Thomas in the game. Yeah,
That was easy.
yeah, that was kind of the same play on the other side that they were doing to Colby. I like it. Different route completely, but I'm just saying I like the
Yeah, you were throwing a screen to Kobe. That was just
Yeah.
a stop route.
yeah. No, the route's different. I just like the attacking that the same.
Reverse the bell.
Great protection all day. Gunner bails on it.
Man, just runs
Guess
out
nothing.
of bounds.
They're playing the deep ball.
Yeah. Everybody took off to cover that.
Hey, our photographers should get some good golden hour shots now.
Be better if they were going the other way, going into the sun. See, these guys don't know what the hell they're talking about, Coach. They're saying he should have thrown it there when he's running to his left.
That helps.
What?
2nd and 10, and Peanut picks up 10 yards. It looked effortless. It looked like he just kind of waltzed on through. Oh, yeah. Got to take him out.
Here's the balanced running attack, though. Nate Frazier, 68 yards. Peanut has 56. Bowen's 52. You know, Gunnar Stockton was the leading rusher last week.
Screen out here to Scovey.
Here's Nate.
Defense is loving this drive.
Yeah. They're like, hey, we stopped him on the goal line. You guys just give us a time to breathe. Dontrell Glover and Bo Hewley making up that right side. Oh, I thought he put on the ground again. I was about to lose my mind.
Nice job coming to your third receiver.
Mm-hmm.
He lined up on the other side and came all the way across the field. See him coming?
1, 2, 3, out.
On the money. Touchdown Missouri, 42-31, that lead.
Talking cover.
Look, they got big
Touchdown. Should have been.
He
Lucky
did not
missed the
follow
block.
him. Yeah.
I don't like slow developing plays with him. I like him north and south.
Yeah.
Hit the gash.
Drew Bobo pulled on that, and
Let's
he
run that. We got so many choices here with this guy, but I tell you, Ryan Pugliski was thinking he's going to play today.
yeah.
Play action.
Chauncey Bowens.
Put in Bowen's
Nice
belly.
cut.
It's a good
I tell
tackle.
you, they can wrap up.
They
Can't they?
can.
Yeah, 45. Sandifer.
They don't miss a lot of tackles. We said that.
Oh, yeah, we had a great supporter named Jakey Sander from Houston, Texas. Good man. Got his jobs down there in the summer. All legal.
Was it in the energy sector?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and 7.
Maybe a few illegal.
These boys standing up already.
Fade.
Oh,
Got
flag.
holding on this side here. They held this guy down here.
Bailed out.
You got defensive hold in there. Same thing, holding your face mask. That's the way. Take him out. Not a player in America worth the penalty.
Happened all the way away from the play, too.
His own bell. Nate.
Quarterback keeper. Oh, I thought he was going to make it.
I thought it was going to go to Dylan Bell at the start.
That's exactly opposite of what I just said. Why would you run him down there? I mean, he get hurt against Austin Peay.
Yeah. And okay, Nate Frazier and just mash them. All right, two tight ends.
Cutback play. Start to the left and cut back to the right. Well, he cut back to the left.
Well, that was a giant hole for him to go through. Was that a 17?
That's a basic 99-yard march.
Yeah. 17 plays, 99 yards. 8 minutes and 43 seconds off the clock.
Any penalties on the play? You see, it was the cutback, but they overplayed and he cut it back to the left.
2 minutes to go. Tennessee leads East Tennessee State 72-17.
Whew. How did they let them get 17? You know, we were playing one time, scored 77, and coming down out of the press box at halftime, scores 49-0. And one of their defensive coaches just happened to be where Radi is ahead of me. And, I wasn't following him. I was just going to the dressing room. And he was talking to another coach. He said, if we'll just move our end out a little bit, a little further, we'll be okay. And I started to say, go up to him, are you shitting me? We just went 7 for 7, and you're going to wind your end? But I didn't say, our GAs love those kind of leads at halftime because they got to go in there and eat hot dogs.
End of the third quarter, and I'm giving you credit on this, Coach, because earlier in the week you told me that you suspected this could happen. It's still not over. End of the third quarter, South Florida 15, Florida 9.
Oh.
Get the Allied van line out. I guarantee you Scott Strickland's glad he signed a new contract this week. They won a national championship in basketball, and that helped him. But
yep,
I like Billy, but I think he's got some guys on his staff that aren't really SEC type coaches.
How about this stat line for Taylon Green at Arkansas? So he's 10 of 18, 144 yards passing and 2 touchdown passes. 7 carries for 134 yards and a touchdown.
Playing against Arkansas State, though.
Still. That's a lot of rushing yards.
That is. Yeah. Come on, Coach. Be nice.
And it's halftime.
Butch Jones. Here's a good story for you. We got to do a commercial. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
When you go to Arkansas State to do a game, you got to fly into Memphis. You got to drive forever over there to Jonesboro, Arkansas. And I was looking for a gas station or anything, but I saw a Dairy Queen over there. So I figured, hey, I'm on a trip. I'm going to get me a milkshake or something. So I go through the drive-through, and there's this lady ahead of me, and she's definitely heavy. There's no question about it. She had the window down, and you could hear her talking into the telling the girl, she says, I want an ice cream sundae, and I want chocolate on it, and I want enough nuts on it that you can see them fall out of the top of it. I never will forget that about Arkansas State.
Hey, well, if you're going to get nuts, get a lot.
I want them to fall out of the top of it.
It better be raining peanuts. Oh, man.
So I got up there next, and I said, I'm not going to order one of those. She said, could you believe that? I said, just give me a regular chocolate milkshake. But one thing about Arkansas State, though, when you went there the night before the game, they took you to this place to eat. The SIDs did. And I'm telling you, make a bulldog break his chain. They had some of the best food. I can't remember the name of it, but it was awesome. Good hospitality. That was my first time ever on ESPN Live because we were doing the game and Bo Schembechler died that day, and they wanted somebody to talk about him, so we did a remote right there from our truck. Our game wasn't on yet, and had a chance to talk about Bo. You know, when Bo had open heart surgery, you got the whole staff in there, the doctors, the everybody, the people putting him to sleep, the nurses, and he said, the whole state of Michigan is counting on you today to do the best job you ever did. You got to get me through this.
Fair. He's right.
He was a tough ass. Good man.
So the announcers here basically showing guys open down field and basically crapping all over Gunnar Stockton. So that's why, if you want to know why people are,
they're going to be open when you roll out the other way.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't think Gunner's played that well today.
I'm not saying he has, but when Coach was asking earlier, why would anybody be mad at him? It's like, well, when you got these guys saying, look, way over here on a 90-yard pass, this guy was wide open.
What is his completion percentage?
Gunner is 26 of 34, 76%.
But you think he should have done better?
I don't think Georgia's offense is overly explosive today. I can understand why fans would be worried about the quality of Georgia's passing game.
I'm just saying when your job is to run
the protection though.
Your job is to run a 9 route and you're open, but
look at who he had. Look how much better protection was the second half.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying.
I guess I'm saying, all right, if the protection is that issue, it's not like Georgia's going to play easier defensive front for the next 3 months.
But they're going to have a chance to get these guys used to it like they did at halftime. They put another guy in a tackle.
For sure.
And made it.
Well, and they'll get the other guys back. That's the main thing.
Right.
My thing is when the play has a tag on it and you're throwing into the boundary, that little screen to Colby Young that gets him a first down, and they're showing London Humphreys on the other side, who's basically his job is just to run a route because the ball ain't going to him at all. The safety realizes it and doesn't worry about it. And they're like, oh, he should have seen this some miraculous way. I'm like, come on.
Well, you know, Daniels was a good quarterback at Missouri, but there's a reason he didn't start in the pros too.
Yeah.
I also don't want to undercut Austin Peay. I think they played a really good game based on the talent differential.
I just don't like it when you have these Temu Pat McAfees that like to quote unquote break down tape, you know, and they think they know what the hell the play call was.
I hope you're not talking about me with Film Don't Lie.
Well, I mean, you know, you'd have to move up to get to be that level. So. But it's like, you know, just you don't know what the play call was. So again, I got nothing wrong with second guessing coaches. Hell, I've been doing it for 33 years, but I also know what I don't know.
I mean, you definitely don't want Gunnar Stockton rolling one way and throwing it 30 yards across his body the other way.
Stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know, like,
that's dumb.
And rolling to his left, and what do you want him to throw it to his right? Come on.
A lot of it has to do with down distance too.
Yeah.
Those he can scratch his ankle standing up.
Yeah.
Long arms, man.
And still,
2.5 minutes until this thing is over. So
two of the bigger things that hurt Georgia's offense today were Nate Frazier's fumble and then London Humphrey's fumble.
Yeah, I mean that's 14 points off the board.
And they didn't score when they were. If it was 21-6 at halftime, it'd been a lot different.
Yeah.
All right. Any final score on Kentucky?
It's not final, but Ole Miss has the ball in a 7-point lead with 3:20 left.
Where's the
ball's at midfield? Touchdown Clemson.
Here come the Tigers.
Dun, 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 dun.
They're playing like it's the University of Clem today. That was their name before it was Clemson. And some guys went behind the agriculture building and named it S for chivalry, O for honor, and N for knowledge.
Isn't that what the N on Nebraska's helmet stands for, is knowledge?
Right. Nebraska Cornhuskers.
It's a tough crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. if you went to Nebraska, Oklahoma State, or Clemson, you're not going to get any love.
Yep.
I will tell you this, folks. It's not a skit. It's not a shtick. When Coach Donnan talks about Oklahoma State, there's still some freaking animosity there.
Yeah, well, you know what they say: all dirt roads lead to Stillwater.
Yeah, it is not a. I'm doing this just because we're on air. We could be eating out, and if I mentioned Oklahoma State, he's like, little brother,
And it's worse than Texas.
Yeah, it is. He does not have the same disdain for Texas that he does for Oklahoma State. I don't know why, Coach, but you're actually more respectful of Nebraska than that.
Yeah, but they got that place called Gallagher-Iba Arena. It's where their basketball plays. You know the difference between Gallagher-Iba Arena and Porcupine is?
On the Porcupine, the pricks are on the outside.
Right.
You got one, Roddy. There you go.
12,000 pricks are outside.
That's
They still got some guys. They found some guys over at the football stadium last week. Have been playing hide and seek since 2008.
champions. We're number one.
That's why Mike Gundy took that job. His wife wanted to move as far away from college football as she could, so they moved to Stillwater.
Coach, you know how many Oklahoma
Stinkwater.
You know how many Oklahoma State freshmen it takes to change a light bulb?
I'm not sure.
None, because that's a sophomore course.
Oh.
They wear orange uniforms so they can clean up the roads on Monday.
So what did they play in the stadiums? Got everybody clapping.
It would be apropos if we put back Zachariah and he ran this kickback.
This is a long, drawn-out day and hard to get momentum for Georgia. So I know that punt's going to go into the end zone. I know fans will be anxious heading into the Tennessee game, but anytime you go to Knoxville, that's a tough task. Looks like Peay will get in for the final drive.
Well, here's the deal. Tennessee will probably score first. They have 5 straight years.
But Kirby Smart's record against Heupel is stellar.
I'll take Georgia right now. I don't care what the line is. All right, McCray, see you do something, bro.
All right, minute 53. We're going to go from Dayne's going to start the post-game overreaction show as soon as this game's over. So y'all be sure to jump in over there. When I get to my house, I'll take over for him so he can go home.
Well,
Jacoby White Hilton gets his his first catch today.
The other thing just to take into account is
second catch.
Players naturally get up for bigger games like going to Knoxville. And I'm not saying that there's a motivation issue at Georgia. I really don't think that there is. But I've just seen Georgia play better in games that require playing better than a game like this where Georgia could play a bad game and beat Austin Peay.
Well, how about that? They blitzed everybody but the coach.
Yeah, and
they don't want to punt there.
Story is just offensive line health, though.
Coach, you told me about Jamal Merriweather. He's in there at right guard.
Is he?
You mentioned him last year as a guy to watch.
Yeah, he's got a future.
We're going to wrap this up immediately after because we've been on air since
2:30. My 3-hour window went.
we thought maybe running clock.
Oof, got to catch out.
Get out a little early.
So, Coach, that's the third drop of the day. I know that they work on that nonstop, but I just kind of thought that would be the easiest thing of all the issues to fix would be the drops.
That's hard to catch, though. I mean, two guys in between you. The one to catch was a little behind him, and the one that went through, what's his name, on the goal line The other guy,
Zach Branch.
But I'm going down to the Bahamas this week. I'm not going to be on these shows because you're going to be wearing my ass out. I'm not going anywhere, but
We got you covered, Coach.
nice try, Puke. Reese, I'm getting tired of seeing this commercial, man.
Yeah.
He got paid for it.
Well,
That is the drawback to the streamed games.
I wonder if Heisman Trophy winner said, "I'll tell you what."
Every time with him. They didn't need this last commercial. They could have just finished it on out.
Well, I had a bunch of Elvis stuff I was going to do today, and then I'll have to save it for.
You'll save it for the Tennessee blowout.
We play at 3:30.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to need to recoup between now and next Saturday.
Lord willing, if the creek don't rise, as they say. Florida now leads South Florida 16-15.
How much time?
12:29.
Ooh. They must have had a rain delay, or they started at 4.
Kentucky may get one last shot at this, but Ole Miss going to have a longer field goal, I think.
What?
I think Ole Miss is about to kick a field goal to try to make it a 10-point lead with 2 minutes left.
How far is it?
Ball's on the, looks like the 30 from what I see.
Kicking for a cover. 8.5. You'd have thought they wouldn't have called a timeout here. Just get the damn game over.
Well, they got to get one more in.
I mean, we could just wrap now if y'all want to. We know what's happening.
They might be a great play here. We've made it this long.
Texas State beats UTSA 43-36.
Texas State, that guy's doing a good job. He's going to get a job. I'm surprised he didn't get one last year. Good quarterback. Played quarterback at Texas, and then he transferred to Tulsa and played, and then he worked for Gus Malzahn. He's running a lot of Gus's stuff.
South Carolina's game is delayed. They're playing South Carolina State.
Tough game.
I'm like, y'all go ahead and get this game.
What about Virginia Tech? Is that tonight? Virginia Tech and Vandy?
I believe that is later tonight. Yeah, it's 7:30. So begins in 15 minutes. And then Michigan, Oklahoma begins in 15 minutes.
I wouldn't put that guy back in there. I'd run the clock out. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Game over. Kirby's going to go up there and hug that guy.
Jordan Thomas gets a tackle, so good for him.
Georgia will beat Austin Peay 28-6 in a game that was both early and delayed.
Anybody picked that score was on some serious drugs. Pick the score. If you picked 28-6, you had to be hallucinating.
All right, we're going to go ahead and wrap this as Georgia gets a victory. They go to 2-0 next week, Georgia versus Tennessee. You can join us here on UGA Sports, wherever you're watching this, for the next edition of the UGA Sports Watch Along Show with the head coach, Jim Donnan. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night, Greg.